Stop it, Darian! Oh, hello there. Oh, hello there. Hello to all the balls out there. Shout out to my balls. Oh, hello there, gamer. Oh, hi. Hello, balls. Hello, bees. All right, which scene is it? Did I not even put it on here? Oh, for the love of all that's holy. Okay. All right. Let's see the outfit. Aloha balls. Oop. Oop. Sorry. Sorry. Sorry about that. Sorry. Hello, everyone, and welcome to Fireside Fanfiction. I'm your host, VeryDarian. Oh my god, hello, hello, welcome on in, esteemed guests and colleagues alike. So cozy, ultimate cozy. Do you know I have a heated blanket on right now? Do you realize that I have a heated blanket? Okay, I need to move you closer. You guys gotta get all up in here. Okay, there we go. This is great. Oh, I'm so glad you guys enjoy. We were up so late. Hi, everyone. Welcome on in. Yes, we were up late last night constructing this beautiful set. We built this fireplace by hand. We did, yes. Laws went out into the winter, the icy winter, and she cut down a tree to get this wood for this fire. She cut down that tree over there for the Christmas tree herself. She's a lumberjack. The fucking cigar. Shit's on fire, yo. Hello, everyone. Welcome on in. I hope you are enjoying the cozy vibes. Go grab that trumpet. That's my great grandfather's trumpet. I'll have you know. Lit blanket, a lit streamer. This streamer is lit. Now the koala have no more eucalyptus. It's very sad. The Christmas flugelhorn, sorry. I don't have a flugelhorn. Maybe there's a flugelhorn fan fiction. There has to be one, right? You said shout put to my balls? Shot put? Shot put with balls? Shout out to my balls. And why did I... Okay, shout out. Okay. For some reason, my brain thought shot put instead of shout out. Why did I immediately scream down on my crotch? Never have I been more Darianized. You know what? We've all been conditioned. This is the 10th day of Dazmas, everyone. The 10th day of Dazmas. What's up, gangster? Hello, Zeppy. Welcome on in. Welcome on in, everyone. So good to see you all. Today, we are having a fun little special stream where we are going to read some Fireside fan fiction. So I'm nice and cozy by the fireplace. I'm ready to hang out and read a lovely Christmas story with you beautiful people. Wow, look at this setup. Nice cigar, thank you. It's from the Bermuda Triangle, and it's to prove that I made it there and back, and I did not disappear. I conquered the Bermuda Triangle. It's back to being epic. It's fully circled. Instead of a cigar, I should have had a vape sitting on the table, and it's like smoking. Oh my god, Hope Duck is on standby with an extinguisher. Dude I have a fire blanket on the back of my door. That's how prepared I am. Have a freaking fire blanket in here. Crack pipe for the best comedy. Please. I think I could get banned for that. I think that would be where they would draw the line. Like, okay, that's a crack pipe, most assuredly. Also, this chair is in an effort to look extra cozy. I don't know how I'm supposed to sit on it. Here we go. I have to sit up like this. It's essential that I sit up like this. We have to sit up like a lady. They didn't have bong on Canva. Shit. Damn. Could have been more realistic. The most interesting woman. It's me. Hello. Daz, the most interesting woman. I need a fucking cup of whiskey, dude. Where's my whiskey? Vape instead of cigar. Literally have a vape sitting on there. Have a vape sitting next to like those weed pens. It's an artistic crack pipe, okay? It's an artistic choice. So I went through last night, okay? Team, stick with me. Also, hi Clusterbuck. Good to see you. Welcome back. Last night I went through AO3 and I searched for Christmas-related fan fiction. And I was up for like several hours just like sorting through looking through fanfic, looking for like the best Christmas related, holiday related fan fiction. Try snapping at your butler. I feel like this isn't like a butler house. You know what I mean? Like this house that I'm in right now, this is very much like this is like the home you go, the cabin you go to for the holidays. You know what I mean? Everybody, the extended family all meets up at the cabin in like Colorado or something. They don't have the butler there. They don't bring the butler. The butler doesn't get to go to Christmas. He's not invited. Or she. Yeah, we all chipped in to buy a big cabin together. Hi, Eden. Welcome on in. How you doing? Good to see you. Hi, Ham. Welcome on in. Yes, Cinery, I saw that you were going to write a fanfic of Dark Tingle Saves Christmas. That's incredible. That's iconic. I love that so much. We give the butler Christmas off and go to the cabin. You know what? It's like he's not used to the standard of living that we have in the cabin. You know, he's used to a higher standard of living. You know, he has caviar for breakfast and we just couldn't do it to him. The candle came today. Oh, that's so exciting. Oh, so cool. I'd love to see a photo. If you happen to take one, that would be awesome and very cool. Thanks so much for participating in the giveaway and thanks for hanging out here. I appreciate you. Like I saw mommy boning Santa Claus or stuff like Jack Skellington rings in the new year. So I was scrolling through, team. I was scrolling through AO3 looking for different fan fictions. I have a few interesting ones. I found a few fan fictions. I don't even know if I want to tell you. I kind of just want it to be a surprise. Part of me wants to just read it and just have you guys go in blind because the stuff that I've seen, okay, I am a changed woman. That site, that is a hell site. AO3 is a hell site, okay? There is some sinning going on. There is a lot of sinning going on on AO3. There's a lot of people against Jesus on that website. There's some unholy things happening there, okay? You'll have Sonic the Hedgehog cross Izuku Midoriya from My Hero Academia fanfics, okay? Like it is just horrendous. Jesus is definitely in on it. I've seen him on the website. He is the biggest perpetrator of fanfiction. Jesus loves his fanfic. What kind of fish is caviar harvested from? I don't know. They just call it fish eggs, don't they? What kind of fish? Lots of sinning in fanfic. So much sinning. An abundance of sinning. Sturgeons. Wow. I learned something new today. Yeah, 50 Shades started from fanfic. 50 Shades this is a great segue, choose. You know, what are some prominent pieces of fan fiction, everyone? Today's topic is fan fiction. So I'd love to talk about it. I did write fan fiction at one point in my life. I wish I still had it. I would make that a sub goal in a heartbeat. I would love to read through my One Direction fan fiction, but it doesn't exist anymore. I apparently deleted it. At some point I got embarrassed and deleted it all. I wish I still had it, but I don't. But I have dipped my toe into the fan fiction world. Have any of you written fanfic? Do you have a favorite fanfic? Do you know what fan fiction is? My bestie wrote Legend of Korra fanfic. Let's fucking go. Okay, so who was it fanfic of? Was it Korra and Asami? Wasn't the pegging book your published fanfiction? Please. Started My Hero. This is too soon for me. Oh, hi. Oh, yes, Viz. Okay. You just started My Hero. And what do you think? What are your thoughts? I want to hear everything. The first episode is very good. Why can't we just not eat the fish babies? You know, but then I think about the fact that I have eggs for breakfast nearly every day. And I'm like, I guess maybe I don't have a leg to stand on here, you know? I'm glad my don't exist anymore. Ash, which, please, I have to know. What fan fiction did you write? Laws wrote 300 fan fiction. I'm so here for it. Enough subs and I'll read it out. Really? Really? Or an egg to stand on. Ba-dum-tsh. Very good. Very good. Yeah, Cinery. Absolutely. So anything that you guys want to send during the stream, if you want to send a fan fiction you've written, if you want to send one that is written on like a website that you want to share with me that you like, I would love for you to send it to Laws. Laws is going to kind of vet everything and make sure it's okay for stream, because fanfiction, as I was saying, there's a lot of sinning going on in there. So we want to make sure that everything is okay for stream. That's all. So if you could send it to Laws or Yo-Yo, but Yo-Yo can't read. Yo-Yo is not literate, so sorry. Then Laws will vet it, and then she can pass it along. I wrote some Transformers fic a while back, but it's been untouched since 2020. Oh, so this was semi-recently, hey? Oh, hi, Ninja. How are you?
Balls.
Good to see you. Up until he's accepted to the school, and it's very good so far. It's very good. I really like My Hero. Balls. Hey, Nix. How you doing? Good to see you. Welcome on in. Remind me a lot of Hunter x Hunter. See, I haven't watched Hunter x Hunter myself, but I've heard it's very similar to My Hero as well. Kind of a similar vibe. I mean, shonen, right? It's in the category of shonen. Should get back to it, but I procrastinate. I feel like it's such a good exercise in writing. And some of these fan fictions they span like so many chapters. There's so much content. They have pretty much written books of fan fiction. Another famous fan fiction. So there's 50 Shades of Grey, which for those of you who don't know, started as a Twilight fan fiction, I believe, and then turned into 50 Shades of Grey. It turned into its own thing. And then another one that was pretty famous was called After, which was a Harry Styles fan fiction that literally just started as a fan fiction, and then it became like a Netflix movie. They made a movie from it, or like a TV series or a movie. I don't remember. One of the two. Amazing. The growth of a fan fiction can become a Netflix original. At 4 a.m., someone sent me a whisper that just says Huggable Square. Oh, that's good. They were just reminding you of your name, I think. Not Vaporeon? Oh, no. Not Vaporeon, please. The Kissing Booth on Netflix was based on a fan fiction. Ah, see, their fan fiction is so popular, I feel. Shrek is Love, Shrek is Life, Netflix fanfic when? Yeah, Netflix, when will you be bold enough? I wonder if this scene will still work. Nope. The answer is no. Sorry, I put you in the dark for a second. I'm so sorry. I was trying to see if my zoomed in scene would work, but it definitely didn't. Every single anime has been slashed with every other anime excessively. Need to get high and read the closed captions. What's going on with the closed captions? Are my closed captions broken? Because I'm looking at them and they are not even close to correct.
The Grinch.
I posted in the art and photos. What did you post? Your fanfic? A couple weeks ago, someone with an unpronounceable name whispered me just my name and "Can we talk?" at 3:40 a.m. Wait, I'm scared. Wait. I'm scared. Is that a ghost? Is that the ghost of Christmas past, Christmas future, Christmas present? Aloha bowls. Love the cozy vibes. Oh, thanks, Ninja. Yes, Laws and I were up late working so hard on this, getting this all set up with the green screen. I mean, getting the house built, going somewhere where it's snowy, building a farm for us to sustain ourselves with, getting cigars from the Bermuda Triangle. It was a busy night. She built that fire with her bare hands. Rawr. So sounds like the beginnings of a spooky movie. Oh my God, can you imagine if I planned this stream, but then I had like suddenly like at like 1 hour into the stream, there's like somebody that comes up in the window. Holy shit, can you imagine? Is there a cross in the fire? No, it's just brick. You're seeing shit. You're seeing shit, darling. Never chatted in here and their account was made on December 3rd. Yeah, it's probably just like a bot or something, right? Certain it's just a common troll, but of a late night variety. But like, why? What do they gain from that? Whispering you your username? I don't understand. I don't get it. I don't get it. How have you been, Ninja? How are your holidays? I hope they've been going well. It's lovely to see you. God has joined the chat. He will join the chat soon. I'll give you a little sneak peek on that one. He'll be joining the chat soon. 10 fancy fantasy. That one might be tough to say, T-Bird, I'll be honest. 10 fancy fantasy. Ooh, I can see myself tripping and falling over that one. They have a normal username and everything. What's the motivation? I don't understand the motivation. Fireside Fanfiction, VeryDarian. Oh, hi, Diarrhea Jr. So good to see you. How are you? I am hanging out here by the fire with my heated blanket. It's nice and snowy outside. We are going to read some fan fiction here soon, but we're just catching up, saying hello. Okay. Having trouble with this microphone, aren't I? Yeah. Oh, hi, Rayuvi. Good to see you. I made it here early, finally. Let's fucking go, Rayuvi. Hell yes. We're going to be reading fan fiction today. Christmas-related fan fiction. That's the goal. Mandy Golds, a Twitch love story. Mandy has arrived. Oh, that's beautiful. 10 fans of ficking. For some reason, that also feels weird. That also feels like that could go wrong too. Holidays have been good. Made cookies with the parents last night. Ooh, what kind of cookies did you make? We had a cookie day here recently. We made M&M cookies, which are just like chocolate chip cookies, but with M&Ms. We made, of course, the frosted sugar cookies with the different colors, and we decorated them. Laws and I did. We made spice cookies, which have like chocolate and clove and cinnamon with like a nice icing on top. We did Mexican wedding cakes, which are like these little dough balls with like little pieces of, I think, pecan in it. What else? Is that all of them? Snickerdoodles. Is that all of them? I think that's all of them. Yeah, they were all delicious. They were so good. We always make way too many cookies. Have you ever had a kiffle? What's that? No, I haven't. What's that? A notorious hacker? Shut up. Wait, Viz, are you serious or are you memeing? Never too many cookies. We actually, this is terrible. We had to get rid of some because they went stale because we made way too many. But I also did make pumpkin roll. So some of the energy that would have maybe gone towards the cookies was then diverted for the pumpkin roll because it's so delicious, obviously. They're called peffernut cookies. I swear I shared a photo of what they would look like on Discord last year, maybe. Yes, Ninja, I vaguely remember that. What? Snickerdoodle. What? What are you saying? It's kind of like a cookie. It's like thin dough wrapped around a filling. Huh. No, I've never had one of those. A kiffle. It's kind of like a cookie, like a thin dough wrapped around a filling. What's the filling? Do you get to decide what the filling is? 123 Mackey Street. We'll mail them to you. They'll arrive absolutely rock solid, so cold. But you know what? It'd be worth it. We'll send you the excess cookies. Don't you worry. Can never tell if Viz is being serious or memeing or both. Yes, and that's the beauty of Viz. That you can never tell. Let's see. What other fan fictions have been famous fan fictions? Let's see. Hold on, I need to close my window. I don't know how I'm gonna do this with the green screen. Hold on, team. Oh my god. Hey, that kind of worked. I didn't ruin the illusion too bad there. Oh, shit. That's a spicy meatball. Sorry, team. Some guy's pressure washing his car, and I'm like, hello, sir. I'm just talking to strangers on the internet. Normally it's like raspberry. Just don't lean that way. Oh, don't lean the other way. Oh, my head fell off for a second. 3-stream streak, let's go. Hell yes. Raspberry or walnut? That sounds delicious. They're super popular here. How have I never had one? Is it like an East Coast thing? Are like, oh, okay, giving me more words that I can't pronounce. Hamantashen. Are you making words up? Are we making words up? Or are these all real words? These are real words. Oh my lord. I thought y'all were messing with me for a sec there. Technically all words are made up. What'd you just call my mother? What'd you say about my mother? Buffy had some good fanfics. Oh, were there any gay fanfics with Allison Hannigan and Buffy? What was her name in the show? Willow and Buffy? I would hope so. I would really, really hope so. The Pennsylvania Dutch brought them here. Oh, shout out to the Pennsylvania Dutch. They're similar to Polish kolaki or Czech kolache. Small sweet yeast buns with fruit filling poked into the side. Oh my god, that sounds amazing. Wait, that sounds delicious. Kiffle dough has cream cheese and butter in it. What? They're filled with the different types of filling and then they're rolled up in crescent shape and baked. The Kiffle dough has cream cheese and butter, two of my favorite things in this world. You know that icing that I was eating by the tablespoon the other day? Cream cheese and butter and powdered sugar. People hella thirsty for Allison, so probably. Oh, really? There were literally trillions of gay slash fanfics of Willow and Buff and Willow and every other female character in the show and others like in Angel, like Fred. Wow. That's so cool. Love that. Yeah, Phoenix Wright, Miles Edgeworth fanfics. Oh shit, there's gotta be incredible ones. That's the beauty of fan fiction, right? Because it's this innate desire to play with your dolls and to use your creative juices. But I will say, okay, this is an interesting conversation, I think. What are the moral implications of fan fiction, of writing fan fiction, right? Because something that I did want to bring up, something that I'm familiar with, in the band One Direction, okay, the boy band, there were two members, Harry Styles and Louis Tomlinson, who everybody was like shipping them together. They wanted them to be gay for each other. And many, many times they both were like, hey, it's not a thing. We're just like really close friends. We're just like really good friends. And you guys saying that we're dating is really weird. So please stop. And it didn't stop. And it got to a point where Louis got married and people were harassing his wife and saying like, oh, you're a beard. Like the fangirls went kind of nutso on that one. So I think that there definitely is like a moral quandary when thinking about fan fiction, because you're taking sometimes real people and creating a fictional story about them almost to a point where you've created lore that you've decided is real. I don't know. I feel like there definitely is an extreme where it can get dangerous for sure. Yeah. Fanfics about real people can get gross. I feel like limiting it to fictional characters, I think, is probably a good play. They should just accept their fate. There is no limit. The limit does not exist. Yeah, I think as long as it's limited to people in fiction, I feel like, you know, if you want to write a story about a fictional character, that's cool. Because, you know, I don't know. I don't think that would be, you know, morally bad to write a story about a fictional character. I don't think that's bad. I don't think that they can get upset about it. Planning on sending Darian a local snack drink box? Oh, hell yeah. Send Kiffles? Yes, please. I love Kiffles. That's where it crosses the line. Same with the Star Wars fandom. People were shipping Reylo to the point they wanted Daisy Ridley and Adam Driver together, and they were harassing Adam Driver's wife. Yes, exactly. It's like sometimes it just goes too far and people think that they are entitled to their narrative. You know what I mean? Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah, Huggy. That sounds awesome. I'd love some Kiffles. I'm so down. Maybe there's enough Willow lesbian fanfic to raise the Titanic. Aw, that's beautiful. Hi, Raymond. So good to see you. Baking stream was truly fun on YouTube. Oh, Raymond, thanks for saying that. Thanks for watching on the YouTube. Hey, that's a wonderful segue as well. If you guys aren't subscribed, I have 2 YouTube channels. I have a main YouTube channel where I post edited content, and I have a YouTube channel where I post all of my VODs. Make sure you're subscribed to both so you can see all of the content, all of the streams. Yeah, make sure you're subscribed to both of them. It's free to subscribe over on YouTube. It costs you nothing, and it supports my content. Thanks so much, Raymond. I appreciate it. Frida used to write gay fan fiction about Spanish politicians, and they apparently read them. What? I need to know more about this. We got to get Frida in here. We got to get Frida on the horn. Yeah, Paxi, I completely agree. I completely agree. And it's fun to have like your own like head canons. Like that, all that stuff is very fun. But when it extends to real life humans, it gets a little bit, ooh. Hi, Yonder. Good to see you, my friend. Yes, it also helps me continue to give you content like this. Reading fan fiction. She sent me a news article once that referenced it. Holy shit. That's incredible. That's truly remarkable. Man, the far reaches of fan fiction. It goes all the way to the top. Green screen fireplaces every day. Grinch makeup every day. Every day. So team, we are on day 10 of Dozen Days of Dazmas. So including today, we have 3 days left of Dazmas. Very, very exciting. So today is, of course, Fireside fan fiction. We have some fan fictions ready to read to you all here today. It's going to be a nice and cozy stream. But there is a lot of chaotic and unhinged energy in these stories. I was like just kind of briefly skimming them because I wanted to have an honest reaction on stream today. So I was skimming for basically like anything that was wildly inappropriate that I wouldn't read on stream. And as I was skimming through it, I was like, this is absolutely nuts. This is unhinged. This is going to be great. So I'm excited to read them to you. Tomorrow is community night. So I'm really excited about tomorrow. We're going to play some Jackbox, some Papa's Quiz. We have Mario Kart if we want to do that. We have Gardic Phone. We have lots of options for community night tomorrow. So I'd love for y'all to come hang out tomorrow and play some games and kind of just like, you know, hang out and enjoy togetherness as a community. I think that's really the goal because Christmas time, when I was thinking about what I wanted to do for these 12 days, I wanted for sure to do a community night because that's the reason for the season and all that. So I wanted to hang out with you guys and just, you know, have good vibes and provide a place where even if the holidays are hard for you and maybe it's a triggering time, you can have a place where you can just hang out and everything is chill and there's people who care about you. That's all. It's one of my greatest achievements. Thousands of people read that shit, including some of the protagonists themselves.
Nice car.
Ash, thank you.
Ashmaster gifted a tier 1 sub
Thank
to
you for the
Raymond
gifting. Thank you very much, Ash. I
2319.
appreciate it. Raymond,
They
enjoy
have
your
given
gift sub, my
22
friend.
gift subs in the channel.
Including some of the protagonists themselves, the nasty ones who read it on purpose because they actually enjoyed the idea of someone writing porn with them as protagonists. Ew, that's so nasty. Yeah, I feel like that would be so violating, but I guess some people would be into it, right? Like having somebody else write fan fiction about you, I imagine would be very weird emotionally to like sort through that, how you feel about that. I feel like that'd be really weird. That'd be very strange to sort through. Don't know how you'd react to that. So yes, we are doing the Dozen Days of Dazmas. So the next day is community night, and then the final day of Dozen Days of Dazmas is the trivia night. So Duck and Laws are going to be joining me for the final day. Very Mama will be here too. We will be set up. It's going to be kind of like Jeopardy, and it'll all be holiday-related trivia questions. We have buzzers. We have a prize, which is a chocolate cake. The winner will receive a chocolate cake. And it's going to be really fun, really exciting. And the final day, we're probably going to have to get rid of all these Jello shots that I made. So we may or may not be taking Jello shots every time we get a question wrong as well. So it's going to be a wild and wacky final day of Dazmas. So I'd love for y'all to come join and hang out. It's going to be fun. He enjoyed the one where I turned them into cowboys and the one where I made it a sad, unrequited love story, my greatest hit, to be honest. I need Frida as a special guest on this stream. It sounds like she has way more experience with fan fiction than I ever have. My goodness, that's incredible. So that's the final day. We're working towards our next sub goal. So yesterday we hit the 400 sub goal. That was so much louder than I thought it would be. Holy shit. My God, sorry for blowing out your eardrums. Scared the shit out of me. Yes. Yesterday we hit the 400 sub goal to unlock the Discord Christmas movie watch party. So in the Discord, I will be posting a poll after Dazmas, and we will get to vote on what movie we're going to watch in the Discord, and I'll pick a day somewhere between Christmas and New Year's, most likely, because I imagine a lot of people have those days off if they have any days off. So we'll schedule it sometime in there. We'll watch a Christmas movie together in Disky. It'll be a good time. What movies do you think you'd want to watch in the Disky? I think some ideas that I have are potentially Elf Bowling, Elf Bowling Mafia, Elf Bowling 3, Stinko's Revenge. I was trying to think of a name for an elf. Stinko is what my brain came up with. I mean, that's a pretty good name for an elf. Hey, Stinko. Stinko's Revenge. And he's the evil one. You know it from his name. His name is Stinko. Elf Bowling 4. Elves in Space. Space. Good old Stinko. Me and Stinko, we go way back. We went to college together. Hey, yo, Stinko. What'd you get on that algebra test? Oh, you know me. That's my Stinko voice. Ah. Anyway, will you be doing voices today? Unfortunately, I think I will. Will you wear wigs? Have you ever worn wigs? It will always be funny to me. Creative juices and miscellaneous juices. Hey guys, when did we pin that? Creative juices and miscellaneous juices. What? The whole ECU, the Elf Cinematic Universe. It's a marathon situation. Very Stinko of you. That was a very Stinko thing to do. Stinko. She's been there for a while. Stinko always wanted to be a dwarf. Stinko has dwarf energy, but is stuck in an elf body. I didn't pin it. What was it in reference to? What were we speaking about? I don't even know. Okay. Do I want to know the context? It might be worse to know the context. Yo! Alan! Jello shot! Let's fucking go! All right, I'm grabbing it right now from my little mini fridge. Oh, God. Oh, I can't reach it. Oh. Can't reach it. Oh, it fell. God damn it. Shot. Everybody. Shots. The lightweight Darian. She ain't a lightweight. She's fine. Hey, Alan, thank you so much for the 25 subs. Hey, Alan, good to see you, my friend. Thank you so very much. You, my friend, get an ornament on the tree as well as a Christmas card from Daz. As well as you get a personalized fan fiction written by Laws about you. That's 15 subs, but Alan did 25, so he gets the 15 too. It's the power of Stinko. So Alan, which color would you like for your ornament, my dear friend? Thank you so very much for the 25 gifted subs. Holy shit, dude. We are nearly at our next goal of 500. Hi, Mel. How are you? Good to see you. Welcome on in. Hello. Jade, enjoy your gifty, my friend. I'm trying to see something. Think of which anime you'd like to be isekai'd into your own fanfic. Green, please. I got you. Don't think Ellen knew what they were getting themselves into. I know. So our idea for the 15 sub incentive today was that Laws would write a short fanfic about you. So you get that if you want it. You can refuse it if you don't want it. If it weirds you out, that's perfectly normal. But if you are down with it, just let her know. If you want to give her some guiding tags, like if you want a specific character in it, it's up to you. She is your personal fan fiction writer for the day. So Christmassy. Yes, Mel. So Christmassy. Hell yeah. We love the Christmas vibes. It's so cozy in here. You can just say no. Yes, you can just say, hey, that's kind of fucking weird. I don't really want that. Normal romance fanfic. It can be whatever you want it to be. It can be humorous. It can be like an adventure. It could be 300 fan fiction. Alan, thank you again. That was massively generous of you, my friend. I really appreciate it. All right, here we go. You won't be able to see the ornament because it's green. So it's getting green screened out. But I promise. And then I will read it on stream, whatever Laws writes. I swear, there's an ornament here. I promise. It's the disappearing one. Oh my goodness. That's so wacky and wild. That's my nose. I look like the guy from Cyberpunk with the grenade on his nose. What? Elizabeth, could I bug you for the tape?
Nice cock.
Gosh, thank you. Thank you for the 5 gifties, my friend. What color ornament would you like? Thank you, Ash. Paying for the gift you got from Padgy. Let's fucking go. Thank you. Thank you. We have red, green, blue, light blue, dark blue, pink, purple, brown, maroon, yellow. Did I already say that? I think I already said that. You let me know. Thank you so much, Ash. Very kind of you. Thank you, friends. We're working our way to that 500 sub goal, which will unlock a Christmas sweater giveaway. Christmas sweater from the store, from the VeryDarian merch store, to one of you. Dark blue? Perfect. Thank you so much, my friend. I appreciate you. Till we get your Chowder Man cover. We were gonna put it up there with the 1,000 subs. We were gonna do it if we hit the Hot Ones 2 sub goal. Merry Holidays. All right. So we have 2 to hang up. Fantastic. Thank you both so much for your generosity, for your kindness, for your hearts. Thank you, friends. I appreciate it. You absolute blessings. Also, hi, Katron. Welcome back. So yes, let's go over the sub goals. Let's see. Will this work? No, it won't. Oh no. There it is. Okay, so it's over me. That's a problem. Okay, there we go. We are nearly to our next sub goal, which is 500 subs, which, like I said, unlocks the Christmas sweater giveaway. The next sub goal is going to be 600 subs, which unlocks a cursed cosplay. So you saw what I was capable of yesterday with the Grinch cosplay. All right, we have face paint now, gamers. I could be Bluey. I could be Peppa Pig. We can do whatever you want. Could be Gollum. Could do anything. 750 subs. Chat gets to choose the next RPG that I play. It could be, and I'm loose with what RPG means. You know, you guys get to choose the next game I play. It's just most likely going to be an RPG. 900 subs unlocks a community Fortnite stream. where we will join a lobby and all play Fortnite together and battle for #1 victory royale. And 1,000 subs will unlock Hot Ones 2. So the sequel to the Hot Ones that we did back in July, where we will get the most recent season of hot sauces from Hot Ones. And we will do Hot Ones again and subject ourselves to that pain all over again. And if we hit 1,000 subs, Dark Souls is an RPG. And if we hit 1,000 subs, we will also do our version of the Chowder Man, Christmas Pain in Christmas Town. It should be called Hot Twos. That's genius. Hi, Cammy. Good to see you. Welcome back. How about two children's show animals? We talked about them yesterday. I was like, hey, what if I was Peppa Pig? Because I saw the pink and I was like, oh, I could paint myself to look like Peppa Pig. And then chat was like, oh, you should be Bluey. I know, it sounded fucking weird. I was like, why did I pick two children's show animals immediately? Hi, Pino. Good to see you. Boop, 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 ba-doo. Something funny in sci-fi? Oh, perfect. Great idea, my friend. Hi, Reaper. Welcome on in. Does the funny robot voice read this message out loud? Unfortunately, it doesn't read the streak, sadly. Oh, Ash, I appreciate that. You're the best. No, yeah, the TTS robot does not read out watch streaks, unfortunately. Not yet, anyway. Is Zelda an RPG? I'd say so. Like I said, it's like pretty much whatever you guys unite on and decide to vote for, I'm open to. Whatever it is. If you guys want to meme around and pick like Putt-Putt or something, like that's fine. You can pick Hamtaro Ham Heartbreak. You could pick Barbie Saddle Club. You could pick whatever you wanted. Ba-da-dum, ba-dum-dum. Never being the furry allegations. Absolutely
Hello,
never.
bozo.
Nop.
No. Elmac, thank you for the 22 months, my friend. Thank you. Much appreciated. If you're playing in someone's shoes, it's a role. Exactly. I feel like what's considered an RPG, I feel like you can be a bit free and loose with what that means. You know what I mean? Chat votes for Skyrim again. I'm already going to do a VR Skyrim stream. So yes, we've already unlocked everything up to the Discord Christmas movie watch party. So everything that is below 400 subs has already been unlocked. We have yet to do the VR Skyrim stream. We have yet to do the 12-hour stream with Laws. These are all going to be planned for after Dozen Days of Dazmas. I'll let you guys know when these things are happening. And then, of course, we still have our daily incentives. 5 gifted gets you an ornament on the tree. 10 gets you a Christmas card from me, handwritten, handmade. Today, 15 subs gets you a personal fan fiction written by Laws, whatever you want. 25 gifted gets you an immediate Jello shot, like I just did. Shout out to Alan. And of course, 100 gifted plus gets you VIP in the channel. And the top gifter over the entire event gets to choose the next emote, gets to choose one new emote. Won my first Fall Guys game of the night. Let's fucking go! Is Jedi Fallen Order Survivor an RPG? Yeah. I would say so. You're playing as a role. It's a role-playing game. You're playing as Cal. Right? I mean, I guess if you take it at its face value, right? Not me watching Iron Chef last night and getting hungry for rice and just throwing a bunch into the rice cooker. Eat it with garlic sauce because I was too lazy to cook. I know, it's so funny. Like, what percentage of y'all were actually watching the Iron Chef? I feel like everybody was so tuned into the Iron Chef and I made it so small on the screen. And like, I thought the main event was the Grinch makeup, but y'all were like zooming into the Iron Chef. Mass Effect Legendary Edition. Yes. Exactly. This is a big decision, y'all. Choosing what game, you could choose a massive game. You could choose a 100+ hour game and I will play it. Hi, Brad. How are you? Good to see you. Do you have a clip of when Darian first heard the Chowder Man song? I don't know. Do we? Do we have a clip of that? The Jedi games have skill points and upgradable weapons, customizable armor colors, all RPG qualities. Completely agree. Yeah, I would say the Jedi games are definitely RPGs. Probably like classic RPG. Well, not classic, but like has a lot of the main pillars of RPGs, I mean. I was watching The Grinch Come Alive. Iron Chef was a distraction to check here and there. Yes, exactly. It was so unhinged. I did not realize that Iron Chef was that fucking weird. Hooray, 69. Yeah, Prez, I've been meaning to watch that. I've heard that's a very, very good movie. That chef is great. Does that mean you would play Mass Effect on stream? It sure does. It sure does. I would play it on stream. So the way that that's going to work, if and when we hit the 750 sub goal, the way that that will work is I will create a channel in the Discord, and that will be the campaigning channel for games. So that means, you know, you get in there and you say, hey guys, let's vote for Mass Effect. This is why I think Darian should play this. And, you know, you kind of, everybody can start like convincing each other like, oh no, I think she should play this game or this game. And, you know, can kind of discuss in that channel and work out kind of what y'all want to vote on. You can put in videos, photos, anything to convince other people of what game to vote for. And then I will send out a Google form, it's a Google form, where it'll be like a ballot and you have to write in what game you want me to play. And then we will see what game was voted for the most, and that game will win. First episode in the clams, the girls festival, it being with clams. Are you kidding me? Are you joking? Hey Zinder, good to see you. A lot of the games we call RPGs are secretly Metroidvanias in disguise. Love a Metroidvania. Where are you at Subwise right now? Let me show you, my friend. Let me show you. So I have a little widget over there that's been tracking the subs throughout the whole event. Also, Bull, welcome back. Good to see you. So we are currently at 484. Our next sub goal is 500 to get to the Christmas sweater giveaway. Yes, 16 away from 500, yes. Hey, you ain't gonna get it if you ain't asking for it, you know what I'm saying? I wanted to make the dozen days of Dazmas worth it. You know what I mean? I've been doing these events every single day where I'm like, I'm up late working on them. I'm trying to pump out some great content for you guys. So I'm trying to make these sub goals worth it for you, the amount of content that you're getting. So I'm hoping that you guys have been enjoying the event so far. It's now Hot Twos. Yes, we have renamed it. It's been reclassified. The lack of narrative influence player choice has. All have set linear storylines. The bull! Let's fucking go! Let's go! Thank you so much, my friend. Holy shit!
Happy Christmas.
Merry Chrysler.
It's Christmas. Merry Chrysler.
Thank you. Hey.
Merry Chrysler.
Christmas sweater giveaway. Christmas sweater giveaway. Yes. Hell yeah. Well, the bull. Which color ornament would you like on the tree, my friend? I have red, yellow, light blue, dark blue, light green, dark green, pink, purple, white, brown. You let me know which color ornament you want on the tree, my friend. Thank you so very much. Dark blue, you got it. It is a beautiful color, the dark blue. All right. And then we will do the giveaway, the Christmas sweater giveaway. So which Christmas sweater are we thinking, team? I have one. Are we thinking of the balls one? I think balls might be the most popular one out of the Christmas sweaters.
Balls.
All right. Boop.
Nice
Daniel,
car.
thank you. Thank you. Much appreciated, Daniel. What color would you like, my friend? Thank you, Daniel. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Hot damn, hot diggity. Thank you so much. Hey, phony baloney. Yes, enjoy your gift sub, my friend. Enjoy those emotes. They are very cute, in my humble opinion. They're very cute. Also, good to see you, my friend. Go with pink. Great choice. The only choice. How do I always get silver on my finger? I don't understand. Yo, Frida. Frida, we're talking about fan fiction today, and I'm about to read some Christmas holiday related fan fiction. And Huggy was telling me that you are actually quite a prolific and important fanfic writer of our time. And I need to hear all of the dirty details. I need to hear everything. You've lived such a life in this world of fan fiction, and I need to know more about it. Daniel, all right, Daniel, we're getting you on here, my friend. Thank you all so much. I really appreciate your support. It helps me to continue doing these wild and wacky streams and hanging out with y'all, so I really appreciate it. Main point is that it has a definitive start and definitive end and qualifies as a game she might want to play. Ah, yeah, exactly. It has a definitive start and end point, and it's a game that I would be willing to play. Those are pretty much the constraints. Exactly, Yo-Yo. You get me. As in arepas? Thought you were finally asleep at a normal time? Never. Who amongst us would sleep at a normal time? That's unheard of. Mass Effect Legendary is one game, just 3 major chapters. Yeah, it's all about perspective. The reports of my life are greatly exaggerated. Oh, that's given me a giggle. The reports of my life are greatly exaggerated. No, I need to hear about the adventures. Wait, Laws, have you finished? Have you finished writing the fan fiction for Alan?
Hello, Bozo.
Frida, thank you for the 7 months, my friend. Thank you. Arepas. Thank you, Frida, for the 7 months, my dear friend. Thank you. And it is lovely to see you. I hope you've been well. I hope life has been treating you well. Delicious. I see an okay from Laws, and that it's not great. Hey, did you send it to me? Has it been sent? Have you sent to me? I must see, I must perceive with mine eyes. I want to see it. Send it to me. I'm so demanding. Shut up.
Thomas the Wank Engine.
All right, I got a jello shot in my system and I'm ready to go, gamers. I spearheaded the underground of the political fandom in Spain in 2015 to 2016. See, look, this seems like you had a massive amount of influence, you know? And for that, I am impressed. I had to put sci-fi music on really loudly to get in the zone. The image of that is so fucking good. The Laws is just like sitting in the room by herself with loud sci-fi music on. She's just like, she's like in the zone. She's typing. Sci-fi and funny. I'm so ready. I'm ready for this. We wrote about them making out in our secret Tumblr where 50+ people publish shit. Oh, that's spicy. I like it. Pump that out in record time. She's a writer. Writer's gonna write. I'm so ready.
Nice car.
Catron, thank you for the 5 gifties, my friend. Thank you. Thank you so much. What color would you like for your ornament? Look at all those subbies. Enjoy your subs, my friend. Y'all are being so generous. Level 6 hype train. What the fuck? Thank you, Catron. Yes, she's 15 subs and Laws will write a personal fanfic about you. A purple? I got you. Ooh, we're running low on purple. Get your purples while you can. All right. Catron. Thank you so very much, Catron. I appreciate you. Sorry, this playlist kind of pops off. They're tiny. It's just a little short story. We want a little short story. Okay. Laws, are you sending to me? Wait. Oh my god. Wait, oh my god, it's here. Oh my god, it's here, guys. Hold on to your pants. This is so good. Okay, I'm so excited. Hi, Mayday. How are you? Good to see you. My book has a swipe screen. Isn't that so good? It's so modern. This is my Kindle. Hey guys, I brought my Kindle. I have an ebook. Isn't that so? That's so futuristic. Pants got up and walked away. No, Pants, come back. Jokes on you, I'm not wearing pants. Starts panicking. The dang politician's still making jokes about my fix. Oh my God. That's amazing. You changed the course of history with your fan fiction, and I'm impressed. It's your wrestler intro song. I love it, Mayday. We reserve it just for you. Okay, team. I feel like this music is like a lot. Like a lot's happening. A lot's happening. So this is for Alan. This is for you, Alan. Turning into Eminem. She went full on Scatman on us. Oh my God. Woo. Spanish politicians are making jokes about fan fiction, and American politicians are giving over the pants hand jobs in a theater. We are not the same. Whoa, those acronyms threw me for a loop. Hot damn. I was like, what do all these letters mean? What are the kids saying? Okay. All right. Hey, thanks for that absolutely nuts level 6 hype train. Hey, thanks. Thank you so much. You blessings, you legends. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay. Hey, thanks. Did you guys get new emotes? I figured it out. You know, the cogs were turning. They were in motion. American politicians are making the fix happen IRL. They're bringing them to life. All right, Alan, let's do this. We didn't do the giveaway. I'll read this and then we'll do the giveaway. One true pairing high-waisted jeans. Bark, it was released. What do you mean? The gay sex video that was released and posted online? Okay. This is from Laws. His throat tightened. The volapid's tendril was wrapped close, pulsating. Above him, the needle jutted into the swirling darkness of space. For a moment, Alan felt peace. This last voyage would bring him home. Home. Buoyed with a sudden urgency, Alan snapped to. Alan watches the volapid tense, its wet tendril leaving a trail of pale viscous liquid. Now or never, Alan. Alan stands, throwing his cards to the table. Royal flush, big guy. Give me your money and get your dick off the table. The end. On the penis hijinks. Let's keep going. That was amazing. 10 out of 10. Great job, Laws. You could get a fan fiction, a personal fan fiction like that, written about you in whatever way you want. That's not weird. 15 subs, my friends. For a price. For a price. Okay. Should we get started on a real one? There's one that I want to save for last. Short and sweet. The ones, the kind we like. That's what I'm going for here. I didn't want any that were too ridiculously long. I wanted ones that were like short story status. Short story status. The beginning really draws you in. Oh, hi, Kai Guy. Good to see you. I hope you're well. Remind me to only gift 5 today. The Lauren Boebert promise, please. That was Laws. Yes, great work, Laws. Can we get a round of applause for Laws? That was fucking incredible. The amount of time that she took to create that was beautiful. A natural born writer. Clap, clap. A sci-fi prompt. I hate it when I'm playing poker and someone bluffs and tries to show strength by putting their dick on the table. Get that dick off the table. Ahoy! Ahoy, Game Hunter. How are you? Good to see you. Yeah, multi-chapter fan fictions that have not been updated in 5 years. We're staying away from those. I'm going for the short story vibes. Beetlejuice the musical, the least erotic musical one could ever go to, I would imagine. I raise you one dick. Volapid. I actually don't even know what that word is. I think I was saying it incorrectly. Volapid. Volapid? Volapid. It's not a word.
You want some of this ass meat? Come get your ass meat here.
You made it up? Velociraptor. That's what you were trying to say, is Velociraptor. I don't have an inside voice. Just standing outside in the snow, enjoying the illuminating moon's glow, it do be bright. Oh my God, Game Hunter, that sounds absolutely incredible. What a peaceful moment. Hey, thanks for sharing that with me. That seems like such a peaceful moment. I wish that I was in the snow enjoying the illuminating moon's glow. It's sci-fi, bruv. We're making words today. All right, we're going to start. Now, I did find a couple X-Files fan fictions because I have been watching X-Files this year. So I did find a couple of them. We may read those. We may get to those. The first one that I would like to read, I think. The first one I'd like to read, I think. Hold on. I have to agree and consent because these are rated M for mature. Which one is this one? Oh, this one's a longer one. Hold on. No, which one was the one that was written in like, hold on. Yeah, I think it was this one. Okay, so I have the first one, team. Now inside because I was freezing. But doesn't that feel so great, though? Coming inside after you were outside in the snow and like warming up with a hot cocoa? Laws that kills people. How far into the X-Files are you? We're still in season 1. I think we're on episode like 10 or 11 of season 1. There's so many of them. Is that whiskey in that bottle? You bet your booty. The truth is out there. I want to see both hands above the table when the fan fiction begins. You're the best, Nezo. Good to see you, my friend. I hope your holidays are going well. Yeah, so we're at the very beginning. Apparently there's so many seasons of that show. Like I was reading through the different fan fictions they have on AO3, right? And one of the X-Files ones was like, this is supposed to happen around season 6. I'm like, oh my God. Season 6. Don't pull a Bobert, okay? One rule. Don't pull a Bobert. All right, my dear friends. This one is titled, And to All, a Very Good Night. Okay. 'Twas the night before Christmas, and all through the house not a creature was stirring, not even a mouse. All the stockings were hung by the chimney with care, and chubby Saint Nick had already been there. He was packing the presents down under the tree when the fireplace clattered with dust and debris. He turned around then, thinking, who's coming down? Who disturbs Christmas in this quiet town? But of course it was Jesus, the jolly old chap, with a loincloth as pants and his thorny crown cap. He grinned at his friend and said, Nick, it's the season. To visit you, I need no invite or reason. Hi, legend. Welcome on in. And then they embraced, as in years past they had. But that was the end of their friendly facade. The jolly old elf gave his savior a wink and suggested, hey, how about we try out a new kink? Oh my God. Whew, okay. Everyone just went, huh? Oh my God. Big J's grin was filthy. What's your idea, Nicky? Will it leave us both sweaty and tired and sticky? Oh, all that and more, St. Nicholas said. For this year's encounter, let's forego a bed. You see, those old chimneys have such a tight flue. I know I could never get both of us through. But nowadays, most don't even have fireplaces. So I've had to work out with new stretches and paces. And I found I'm more flexible than I once thought. I'd love to try out this new swing thing I bought. Jesu Christo peered into Nick's bag sack full of toys and said, "Set her up, just don't make too much noise." And soon the room filled with the sounds of wet slapping as childhood icons were mutually tapping. As they sweated and grunted, both steered well and clear of ornaments shaped like 8 tiny reindeer. After, both pulled on their holiday suits, though Santa left puddles from snow on his boots. And as the men left and flew into the night, I swear that the stars never shone quite as bright. So remember this Christmas with comfort and cheer. You'll never know if Nick and Jesus fucked here. End the stream. That's it. That's the best it's gonna get. Oh my god, Christmas is canceled. We just made it onto Santa's naughty list. Okay, chat. I need yay or nay. Thumbs up or thumbs down. What did you think? Would you say that was a good one or a bad one? What did we think of that one? Would that be his birthday suit? I was thinking the same thing. Didn't he show up in a loincloth? Pum 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 pum. I have to close my bedroom door now, don't I? It's about to get spicy in here, gamers. I'll tell you one thing. Oh my god, that's so fucking funny. Maybe I put you to work thinking of one for my gift subs. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Did we? Yeah, because Bull, you did 16, I believe, right? So that gets you the 15 incentive. Absolutely. I am so sorry. At least the reindeer and the manger were not in on it. The manager. Yeah, look, I have to be honest with you, team. If you're on AO3 and you're looking up things related to Santa, there is a category for Rudolph with Santa. Extremely unfortunately. That was the one. See, I was sifting through and I remembered I saw one and I was like, oh man, I cannot read that on stream. Why are people like this? Jesus and Santa smut fic. Whole new meaning to red nose, if you knew what I mean. Someone's got to get the whole manger involved. Look, somebody out there. Like, scrolling through these fan fictions and seeing related tags as the Bible, from related works, the Bible. What are we doing here? What are we doing? Okay, so we will do the Christmas sweater giveaway now. I'll go ahead and get that started. Since Bull very kindly got us to our 500 sub goal, let's make it happen, team. Oh. What am I doing? Merch shop. Yeah, let's do this. So I was thinking the balls sweater would probably be the best one. But I will show you guys 2 options. I'll show you 2 options and we can vote on which one we want. Okay. Do you guys want... Sorry, I'm ruining the illusion right now. I'm so sorry. Grinch fix. Frida, I'm already ahead of you. So this is option 1. Option 2 is the one that I'm wearing right now, is a cardigan. So do you guys want a sweater or a cardigan? 1 or 2 in the chat. Democracy! I think slightly more for one. Are you shipping us the one you're wearing? No, you get a new one. You get one of you get one of your own. Okay. Oh, then option one. Okay, option one. Okay. Let's go back here. Where is the scene? Here it is. So it looks like option one. Oh, you're all. All right, I'm just checking out right now, and then it'll go to the chat. Just give me 1 sec. During Christmas sweat water. Okay, so when I was taking the Grinch makeup off, hey, can we talk about the fact that I was in Grinch makeup yesterday, and it kind of looked good? It was kind of okay. So I immediately tried to wash it off in the shower, and I was like, okay, I thought I got all of it off. And I get out of the shower and my entire neck is still like stained green. And I was like, oh, for fuck's sake. Aw, thanks, friends. Oh, y'all are so sweet. Where's my phone? Oh, it's in there. Oh, thanks, friends. I appreciate it. It was the first time I'd ever done anything like that, especially with face paint. I had never worked with that product before. So it was really fun. And it's really inspired me to want to do more stuff like that. I want to do like weird shit like that, like face painting stuff. Because you can really transform your face if you, like Bob Ross says, you work with the shadows and the highlights, and you pay attention to color theory and things like that. It's amazing what you can accomplish. Like when I was doing the Grinch makeup yesterday, it was so interesting because there was like there's actually 4 different like levels of the same color. You have dark green, a lighter green, like you have like yellow and white, and you have black. And these 4 colors, you're able to achieve so much. Just like in an optical illusion sense. It's so cool. It's very interesting. Hey guys, if you would like the Balls Ugly Christmas sweater. Hunter just went after a boa on Lozzie's gift under the tree. What? Did he bite it off? If you would like to win the Balls Ugly Christmas sweater, !enter in the chat right now in the next 3 minutes to be entered in to win. You get to choose the size, whichever one you want, and you get to put in your address, and everything happens through fourth wall. So your privacy is protected, all that good stuff. You don't have to pay for shipping. You're good to go. So it is completely free. He looks so guilty. They're very big bows. He thought it was a toy, maybe. He attacked Christmas. I was the Grinch yesterday. He was Max. Makes sense. Yes, !enter in the chat in the next 3 minutes to be entered in to win the sweater. He's like, where's my present? The biggest present under the tree is to Willie from Santa. How am I already out of water? What the hell? Did he see me in the Grinch makeup? Yeah, so he absolutely did. So right after stream, I said hi to Laws, and then I went downstairs to say hi to my mom and to Hunter. And I went up to Hunter, and he was laying on the ground, and he saw me. He started thwapping his tail. And I was like, oh, he probably just can't see the makeup. So I turned the light on, and he's just looking at me, and he's happy, wagging his tail. He didn't even notice a difference. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. He didn't seem to notice at all. I'm like, really? Do I actually not look that different than every day with this makeup on? That was more of an insult. I would have been less insulted if he was afraid of me. You know what I mean? It was right next to the tennis ball. Oh, he was confused. Oh, the little Bubba. Yeah, so he didn't really care. He wasn't too fussed. And Willie also saw me, our other dog, Willie. He saw me as well, but he doesn't have very good eyesight these days. He's an older dog. So he just looked at me like... I was like, he doesn't seem too concerned, does he? Yeah, not noticing a difference is a bit rude. Exactly. Like when I have the when I had on the inflatable dinosaur costume or the inflatable dragon costume, he's terrified. He notices a difference. Is it a color dogs can see? Oh yeah, can they even see green? They'd freak out if you smell different more than looking different. True. I sound and smell the same, yeah. So he's like, yeah, you look fine. You could pull off a Whoville makeup like a motherfucker though, you think? Transform myself into a Who. I would love to get like the prosthetic nose that they had and like turn myself into a Who. That would be so fun. I don't know how to do that stuff, but I'd love to give it a try. I imagine it's like a cone or something that kind of sits on this area here. Ash, congratulations! Congratulations, Ash! All right, I'll package this one up. It's on the way. I'll go for a run first. Congratulations, Ash. Go to VeryDarian.com/redeem to get yourself your sweater. Enjoy, my friend. Thank you so much for supporting the stream and for being here. Martha May cosplay? Oh, I'd be so into it. 50% the nose, 50% the hair. Oh yeah, they all have wacky wild hair, don't they? It's going right next to my cup. Sweater, cup. On display. You put it in one of those shadow boxes, you know? Like people put jerseys in, but instead it's a ball sweater. Well earned. GG's. Martha May cosplay, I'd fucking levitate. She is one of my favorites. One of my favorite fictional characters. She slays. I gotta wear it to bed a few times like someone giving their significant other a hoodie. That's horrific. I hate it. Very who when. Hey, if we unlock Cursed Cosplay, which is the next sub goal, and you guys want me to become a Who, I'll literally find a way. I'll learn how to do the prosthetic. I will literally do it. You think I won't? I will learn for you. That could be pretty exciting. Also, I was given this by Shredtastic. I don't know if anybody's noticed yet. This is like a vintage Paramore notebook from like Hot Topic days. It's like a vintage one. I was like, that's the coolest thing I've ever seen in my life. I feel like I had this when I was younger. Okay. This is when Ash finds out that Darian just truly smells like cheese. Wouldn't that be so disappointing? Yeah, I think that more than anything, it would probably be disappointing. Because you'd be imagining someone to smell a certain way, and then you get it in the mail, and you're like, oh, it's different than I thought. Why am I catching strays? Depends on the cheese, honestly. Shout out to Ash. Shout out to Ash. Ash is like, you know what? It depends on the type of cheese. Sometimes there's a good cheese to smell like, okay? Hot Topic isn't that old. I mean, like, in the heyday of Hot Topic. You know, like, Hot Topic nowadays is significantly different than it used to be, you know? Like, it used to be a cultural icon, and now it's just kind of become, like, a secondary Spencer's, but in, like, a G-rated fashion. I haven't been to a Hot Topic in at least a century.
Back before I went to college, back in the olden days, I went to Hot Topic. I got myself some spiked belts and rainbow suspenders at Hot Topic.
Provolone will be very disappointing. Provolone doesn't smell like anything. Provolone doesn't even have a smell. I mean, I guess if it were to be sitting out in the sun for a bit, it'd probably catch a smell. Hi, Koi. It's a very dairy Christmas. Yes, welcome on in. How are you doing, Koi? So good to see you. Today we're reading fan fiction, but really we're just yakking. We've just been yakking, talking, gabbing. We're just having a lovely time, simply having a wonderful Christmas time. How are you doing, Koi? How was your day? We just read a fan fiction about Santa and Jesus. Okay. So I have one. Okay. No, I don't want to do that one yet. I don't want to do that one yet. That one's real intense. That's the most intense one that I have. There's one that gets really raunchy. Okay. So this next one is called We Meet Again. Actually, never mind. No, okay. This one is called How the Grinch Found Love. Summary. He was never any good at the whole love thing anyway. How the Grinch Found Love. Yes, that's the name of our next fic. Isn't that what the movie is about? This is an alternate interpretation of How the Grinch Stole Christmas. Eating rositas from Puerto Rico. They're cookies. Rositas. Oh, they're cookies. What kind of cookies are they? Got my first wallet chain from Hot Topic. That motherfucker lasted forever. And then they made him cheap and shitty, right? The things used to be better quality somehow. Okay. Let's get started here. Now, this one is an interesting one because the way that it's written leads me to believe that there was perhaps some translation happening, like maybe some Google Translate, as well as not a firm grasp on grammar, sentence structure, or anything like that. But we're just along for the ride. I'm excited. Let's do it. It was another day in Whoville, and what better way to spend it than with friends, family, and people you love? That's what the Grinch thought anyway. After everything that happened a couple of Christmases ago, he'd been on cloud 9. I mean, why wouldn't he? With a beautiful girlfriend by his side and the cutest little girl as his best friend. What? And of course he had Max. He always had Max. Ayo? Hey, guys. Okay. Not Cindy Lou. Leave her out of this. But this Christmas was a different story. He had no Martha May. She had broken up with him a few weeks prior. Something about, like, in, I quote, not wanting any commitments with a lazy grouch for the rest of her life. That bitch. He didn't know what to do without her. She had been his rock, his light. She was the one to help him try to open up more and try to communicate with people in a more nicer tone. Yeah, he had always had trouble with that. The Grinch sat in his old recliner that squeaked when he sat in it. Yeah, it was old and run down and smelt bad, his whole cave did, but that's just who he was. It was home, and if she couldn't accept that, then... The Grinch had started to break down sobbing. He looked around at all the good memories he used to share with her, now just faded into bad ones. How stupid are you falling for her? Hick. You should have seen this coming. His sobs slowed down a bit. Arg. He threw the glass bottle sitting on the table by the chair. It's stupid, all so stupid. She would never love anyone like you. He was cut off by a loud bang echoing from somewhere deep in his cave. Startled, he got up in a hurry, whipping his tears in the process, and running to get the nearest weapon available. Thank you. Maybe it was just Cindy Lou coming to check up on him, but he could always tell when it was her coming down the chute. So no, definitely not her. It was certainly a much bigger bang than usual, and not even in the spot of the regular drop-off. Oh, there's gonna be a bang, I tell you what. Starts following Andrew Tate on Twitter. This is how Grinch becomes an incel. There he was, the cat, laying on top of a bunch of broken pieces of wood from a crate on his back. Weren't cats supposed to land on their feet? Oh great, just what he needed right now. Another annoying thing to add to his list of bothered and pissed off today. The Grinch threw whatever was in his hand on the ground, and it made a clatter, clanking against the concrete floors. He bent down to take the cat's hand to help him stand right side up. What the hell are you doing here? He said each word like he had venom oozing out of his mouth. Whoa, calm down, buddy. I'm just here to check up on you. You know, the old buddy system. The Grinch still just stood and stared at him like he was the stupidest thing he had ever laid eyes on. Okay, anyway, my point is a little birdie of yours, quite adorable actually, told me about your breakup with the missus. I'm really... Don't. Just save it, please. I know what you're going to say. I don't need your pity. The Grinch sighed as he started walking back to his recliner. He didn't have time for this. He just wanted to sit and wallow in self-pity. Oh, come on. The cat tagged alongside him, bumping him in the shoulder in the process. Everyone needs someone to comfort them, even you big grouch. He smiled brightly. You could see his fangs poking out as he did. So cute. No, first of all, you need to leave me the hell alone. And second of all, how the hell did you even get here at this time? This time, because this had happened on multiple occasions before, one more bizarre than the last. That's not important. What's important now is you. The Grinch sighed loudly as he plopped down onto the recliner, winching when it makes a snap. Probably just another spring broke. Great. This is the cat from Cat in the Hat. Fine. You know what? Fine. Lay it on me. Tell me how much I deserved it. How pathetic I am for actually believing she would love me for who I am and how much of a horrible who I am. Silence rang through the cave. Only the sound of wind whistling, mice scurrying, and lights buzzing. Finally, the cat spoke softly. Oh, no, please don't say that about yourself. Why? Why shouldn't I? It's true, right? No, it's not. Yes, it is, or she wouldn't have left me. She. The Grinch inhaled, trying not to make himself cry again. You know what? It doesn't even matter. It's not like I was good at the whole love thing anyway. You know, suddenly the Grinch was cut off. The cat had picked him up, now dragging him towards the bedroom. Hey, what the hell do you think you're doing? Shh, it's okay. We're just gonna lay down. The cat led them to the old bed that had dust all over it. You're not bothered by all this? The Grinch said, sniffing. Nope, the cat said, popping the pea. What? Popping the pea? Is that a sex thing? Popping... What is that? No, the cat said popping the pea? Popping his pussy? Oh, no. Trust me when I tell you I've seen a lot worse. His laugh echoed through the cave. Why was he doing this? Why did he care? The Grinch didn't even like this stupid feline, yet he seemed to be his only source of comfort. The cat plopped down onto the bed, springs bouncing and squeaking in the process. Oh, nope. Nope. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. I was like, popping his pussy. What? Come here. The cat patted the space beside him. No way. The Grinch was cut off by the cat dragging him down to lay on top of him. Shh, it's okay. It's gonna be okay. The cat wrapped his arms around the Grinch as he was talking in a hushed voice that sounded so calming, so safe. I know you think you're worthless and stupid, but you're not. Trust me, I know stupid when I see it. The only way you're being stupid right now is beating yourself up over it. Nora is screaming. Wait, is this actually going to be wholesome? That was actually so nice. The cat ran his hands up and down the fur of the Grinch's back to soothe him. Is this getting sexual? I genuinely can't tell. The Grinch's face was smashed against the cat's chest, soft fur, meeting his tangled mess. He might not be the nicest person or the most handsome. I would end my life in game. You may not be the nicest or the most handsome. Okay, so it's over. So everything's over. But in the short time that I've known you, I know your heart is in the right place and you have good intentions. The Grinch wanted to cry all over again. Not because of the heartbreak of it all, no. He wanted to cry because that was the nicest thing anyone had ever said to him in his whole miserable existence. He buried his now relaxed face deeper into the chest of the cat. Maybe this wasn't all bad, and maybe this was exactly what he needed to hear. Well, Merry Christmas to him. SMH. Time out yourself. They're just two little guys. They're just two little fellas. Two guys being dudes, dudes being guys. May not be the nicest or most handsome, but you're hung like a horse. And that's the segue. Just bros being dudes, dudes being bros. He doesn't quite remember when it's not over. It's not over, guys. We have another scene. He doesn't quite remember when this started being a regular thing. The cat would come over, they would talk, cuddle, play dress up, anything to pass the time. He has started to feel a lot better about the whole thing since the cat started coming around more often. He was grateful that the cat was doing all this. He could tell he was genuine, even though the cat could be a little off his rocker. Play dress up? They're playing dress up? They were both lying down on the bed, facing each other, having a heart-to-heart, even more than the usual. I'm gonna cry. So your parents just left you? So your parents just left you? The cat said, sniffing and wiping his tears away. Yeah, I guess so. Not a big deal, though. I mean, it's not like I even knew them, so... The Grinch trailed off, thinking about how different life would have been if he was with his real parents. So, No, this is the Grinch. So, what about you? Your family, I mean. The Grinch said, not wanting to reminisce any longer. My old folks, well, they kinds of gave up on me as I got older, tried to send me away a lot. So one day I just left. End of story. The cat said it like it meant nothing to him. But in a way, it made me happier, more free to be myself. Me, myself, and I. The cat chuckled. And of course, I miss them sometimes, and I do think about them, but I know they're fine. The cat sounded exhausted talking about it. I get thing 1 and thing 2 to regularly check on them. I don't think I have the heart to see them again. I might try running back home. But who knows? Maybe one day I'll fix it. The cat smiled sadly. The Grinch took the cat's hand into his and held it to his chest. You have me now, and so that counts for something, right? The cat remained silent as he stared at him. The Grinch couldn't quite place the look on the cat's face. Oh no, what if he messed up? What if he said the wrong thing? Well, I didn't mean it like that. We might not even be friends, so... Oh no, that was the Grinch, sorry. It's hard to tell with this writing. Well, I didn't mean it like that. We might not even be friends. The Grinch was cut off by a pair of furry lips pressing into his. Ow! Ow! Wait, what was the cat actually kissing him right now? No way. I mean, yes way. I mean, what? He was confused, so confused. He didn't know how to feel or what to do. Should he pull away or kiss back? He wasn't thinking about these things long because shortly after the cat pulled away looking at him. I'm sorry, I don't... The cat stopped himself. No, you know what? I'm not sorry. I like you, okay? Like really like you, more than a friend. They meant to say the cat's pupils were dilated, but they made a typo, so it says the car's pupils were dilated. And it kind of took me out of the story for a second, I'll be honest. There's a car involved? Lightning McQueen is here? Oh, so Lightning McQueen wants in on this. Tow Mater wants in on this action? Sorry. It's a Cat in the Hat, Grinch, Lightning McQueen threesome. Yes, we have confirmed. And guess what? He's engorged. Ka-chow, bitch. I'm in me mum's car. Broom, broom. Bad time to say bark. Bark, bark. Broom, broom. The cat's pupils were dilated, looking straight at my red ones. Wait, so is the reader in the story too? The car's pupils, thank you. Who has red eyes? Who has red eyes in the... Okay, you know what? We're just going to charge forward. The Grinch doesn't have red eyes. Maybe in this story he does. The cat liked me more than a friend? What does... Oh no, that means the cat loved him. Or well, was close to anyway. The Grinch struggled with something to say. Was he shocked? Happy? Scared? Hey, don't fret it. I don't want you to have to say anything. I'll leave if you want me to. The cat looked calm, like he was expecting the rejection. No! The Grinch shouted quickly. No, I mean, stay. Stay, please. I'm not mad, okay? I do like you back so much. You make me happy, and maybe I just need some time to figure this all out, but I want you to stay. The cat looked happy, now squeezing the Grinch's hand that was still in his. Take all the time you need. I'll be right here waiting for you, the cat said. Ha, 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 ha. The Grinch was laughing now, wiping his tears he didn't know where the crying started and the laughing began. Are you okay? Why are you... The Grinch's laughing calmed down, a single tear streaming down his green face. I'm just happy is all. The cat started smiling wide, cute teeth showing, scrunching his nose as his whiskers twitched. And who would have thought the crazy cat and the Grouch of Whoville would fall in love? The cat started laughing. Both of their laughs echoed through the cave. Both of them feeling like they could do anything and face anyone with the other by their side. Yeah, the Grinch thought, next Christmas is going to be amazing. Okay, so I ship them together now. Okay, so they belong together. The cat and the Grinch together forever. I'm unsubbing, give it back. Give it back! Give me my life back! What a roller coaster. I was very concerned that it was going to go poorly. I can't stop cackling awkwardly. I feel like I'm in church and can't giggle. Grinch has green eyes? There are pictures of Grinch with red eyes? Oh, wow. See, I never pictured him with red eyes. That was more fluffy. Damien! Oh, hi, Padgy. How are you? Good to see you. Turning this in for a nighttime community college creative writing course, and that teacher will suggest you get therapy. Cat was moving like way too fast. It was a lot very quickly. That was wild. So that one was called How the Grinch Found Love. Okay, I kind of shipped them. Okay, team, now we need to talk about it. Now let's talk about How the Grinch Found Love. Yay or nay? What did we think? Did we like it? Would you say we liked that fanfic or we didn't like it? We're doing story time. Padgy, we're reading fanfiction. We just read a fanfiction about the Grinch and the Cat in the Hat. They could be lesbians. We don't know. All we know is that they love each other and they belong together. No, incredibly no. It felt like a fever dream, so no. Still a better love story than Twilight. Damn! Cat was horny from the start and gunning for it. You know what? There was a little bit too much desperation there. Coming on a little too strong. We had a nay from the bull. I don't know if I would read more. I'm satiated on the Grinch Cat in the Hat fanfic. I'm good. But I do hope that they stay together. And in my headcanon, they live happily ever after. I feel like when a loved one asked if I liked her god-awful food, like, nay? Question mark? I've already repressed it. I feel like I should be reading it secretly on my phone, not having to read it to me. Oh, you're feeling embarrassed. Okay, I see. I understand. I'm taking notes on all of these and implementing this into my Tinder routines. Oh, hell yeah. Then you have to report back on how it helped. It did feel like a fever dream. Can we do one about Elf on the Shelf and the raccoon in my garbage can? Yes. Yes, so Laws is actually doing something today only where for 15 subs, if you give 15 subs, Laws will write a personalized fanfic about whatever you would like her to write about. She'll write a short story for you. Laws, have you been writing one for the Bull? Did we get any constraints from Bull on what they wanted? I have no money. So sorry. Then I could read you a fan fiction about Mario and Luigi. You into that? Bull, we would love a prompt from you, my friend. What kind of story would you like? It doesn't have to be about you. It can be about whoever you want. Could be any theme. No constraints. Use your imagination. Okay, chat. We need to give Laws some inspiration. Throw out some terms that you want. Padgy, an ode to that raccoon in my garbage can. Let's do Padgy's idea. They're literally brothers. It's not a sexy one, I don't think. Furby, BDSM. Oh, not that combination. Super Mario Brothers Christmas Vacation. I was crying like an Interstellar. Holy shit, that's so funny. That's fucking hilarious. Those two messages next to each other. I can't. Catalytic converter. Love it. Ka-chow, bitch. The Grinch and the Cat in the Hat face off with the raccoon and Padgy's garbage can. It's all interconnected. So I would just... There's so many characters in this one, team. But this is a good length one. So let me see. Some of the tags: Christmas Vacation, comedy, romantic comedy, holidays, arguing. Okay, so this one isn't sexual. This one isn't sexual. This is just a fun little fan fiction. So the notes: Christmas Vacation is my most favorite Christmas movie of all time, and I always wanted to write a Mario fiction based on the movie. So this is a take on Christmas Vacation, but Mario characters are put into it. Oh, Laws, did you need me to unlock my PC, my laptop? I didn't do that. I'm an idiot. Raccoon and Dr. Seuss Cinematic Universe. I'm here for it. No sucking or fucking. That's not in the tags. Sucking and fucking is not in the tags, so I think we're okay. I have one later that is extremely, extremely vulgar, but we're gonna do it. We're gonna charge right through it. It all GI work? No! Rip. Okay, team. And an elf on my shelf with a mischievous mind. Rumble and fumble did that can't swing in that trash they did till crit. I'm just gonna charge on forward, team. I can't get into it. Okay, chapter 1. Road trip. November 30th, upstate New York. This is like a script for a movie. The skies are clear and blue while the ground is covered in white, thick snow. The air is crisp and cold, so cold, in fact, that winter gear is a requirement. In the middle of a highway in upstate New York, an orange van is driving down the road. Inside the van are the Super Mario Brothers, a pair of ordinary human plumbers who saved their home of Brooklyn from Bowser this past spring. Mario is the older brother, cladded in red winter gear, and Luigi is the youngest brother, cladded in green winter gear. Alongside the Mario Brothers are two lovely ladies who happen to be princesses in another dimension. Princess Peach, the lady cladded in pink winter gear, is the princess of the Mushroom Kingdom and Mario's girlfriend. The other lady who is cladded in yellow winter gear is Princess Daisy of Sarasa Land, who is the girlfriend to Luigi. The Plumber Brothers and the Princess BFFs have been dating for a few months and are looking forward to spending their first Christmas together. The four are listening to Christmas songs on the radio. November is the time where people forego Halloween and autumn in place of winter and the holiday season. The pumpkins are thrown away and the wreaths are being hung up on the doors. Right now, the group is listening to "Oh, Come Let Us Adore Him" on the radio. Mario and Luigi are singing along with the tune while the girls listen to them lovingly. When they finish the song, the girls sighed lovingly. As if Mario and Luigi have beautiful singing voices. As if they're regarded as having beautiful singing voices. Sighing lovingly. She gave us the mom stare. I am giving mom on Christmas morning vibes. I see it for Luigi. Hi, Wigsy. Okay, let's see. That was beautiful, boys, Peach said. The song is full of harmony. Yeah, Daisy agreed. It is very beautiful. Now this Christ is your God, am I correct? Oh my god! The left turn! Holy shit! Oh my lord! Okay, alright. That's what we're doing. That's, yep. This Christ is your God, correct? Okay, yep. Cool. Alright, I'm with you. So it's VeggieTales. Suddenly VeggieTales. Upsettingly. Yes, he is, Luigi replied to his brunette girlfriend. Jesus Christ is the Lord and the Savior of us all. He was born on a Christmas, and that's why the holiday is named after him. He is the Son of God. He was never conceived by God. Really? Daisy asked, impressed with these facts. I can't breathe. Yep, Luigi replied. He protects us and delivers us from evil. Oh, you mean like Bowser? Peach asked. Well, no, not that kind of evil. Mario answered as he kept his eyes on the road. Since he is driving the van, Mario can drive. The evil here is nothing like a Bowser. The evil here are people who sinned and deceived the Lord's ways. Sinners are never good, but don't worry, they will be punished. But don't worry, they will be punished. Is he Swedish? It's going a little Swedish, isn't it? I know. Suddenly, a new Christmas song popped into the radio, and Mario and Luigi gasped in delight. Deck the halls! They cried in unison, and they began to sing along. Peach and Daisy smiled at their respective boyfriends, having a jolly time. Yahoo! They will be punished! This is the first time in forever that they are going to celebrate the brothers' favorite holiday. The best part is that they intend to celebrate Christmas at the Mushroom Kingdom with Peach's subjects, the Toads. The brothers also plan to invite the family over to celebrate as well. After Deck the Halls is done, Daisy spoke up. Hey, Lulu? Hey, Lulu? Can you explain again where we're going? The Lulu is making me, do fanfics not rhyme? Why did I think they were like poems? The first one I read was a poem, and it was to the cadence of "'Twas the Night Before Christmas," and all through the house not a creature was stirring, not even a mouse. It was to that kind of prose. Lulu, I sense I have missed a lot. We're now reading a fanfiction about the Super Mario Brothers. Never thought I'd miss Chris Pratt. It's a me. It's a me, Mario. Hello, Mario. Sure, Desert Flower, Luigi replied and began to explain today's goal. When the nickname is longer than their actual name, I find it to be very strange. If every poem sounded like Dr. Seuss, every fanfic needs to rhyme like Dr. Seuss. What was that one pastor, Mario Olstein? Oh, hi, Mario. Okay, sure, Desert Flower, Luigi replied and began to explain today's goal. We're kicking off our fun, old-fashioned Mario Christmas by heading off into the old countryside in this trusty van to embrace the frosty atmosphere of winter and select that most important of Christmas symbols. Christmas symbols? Peach asked. Yes, Peaches, Mario replied. The fun thing about Christmas is that it has lots of fun traditions and symbols. We Marios and other people celebrate those traditions with these important Christmas symbols. Ooh! Peach and Daisy react in awe simultaneously. I just feel like Peach has got to have that voice. That is her voice, right? Eepy Frida, so eepy. What is this Christmas symbol we're looking for today, Lulu? Daisy asked. What we're looking for today, Luigi began to answer, is the perfect Christmas tree for the Mushroom Kingdom. Since the Toads want to celebrate Christmas too, we might as well give them something to celebrate with, right? Absolutely, Mario replied, and the girls reacted in awe again. Mario began to sing We Wish You a Merry Christmas, and Luigi and the girls joined in. They continued singing, having a good time. Suddenly, Mario stopped singing as something caught his eye. He is looking at his side mirror and he notices an old pickup truck speeding up to the van and began tailgating. Luigi and the girls noticed Mario's silence. Hey bruh, what's wrong? Luigi asked his brother. Some jackweeds riding up my tail, Mario answered, and Luigi looked at his side mirror, watching the truck tailgating the van. Is that a problem? Peach asked. Big problem, Mario answered. Sometimes these drivers can be problematic. They never care for safety, always in a hurry. Maybe he wants to pass, Luigi came to his own conclusion. Slow down and let him pass. I can't, Lou, Mario pointed out angrily. He's riding up my tailgate. If I slow down, he'll bump into the van and we'll have a car accident. I don't want to spend the holidays dead. Hey, come on. Daisy tried to calm Mario down and take charge of the situation. I'm enthralled. I have to know. Big problem. Hold on. Need to wet my whistle. I'm enthralled. This is incredible. Yeah, who is it? Who's tailgating them? It can't be Bowser. He defeated Bowser. New York drivers, all the same. I have some tea here. In my VeryDarian balls mug, VeryDarian.com. For VeryDarian balls mug. Is Bowser dead? I don't know if he's dead, but they said at the beginning that they had vanquished Bowser in the spring. Why don't you put it on your side table there, Darian? Clink. Yep, it's there. I love it. I love my side table. I love having a real side table that exists next to me. Set it down. I did. Clink. Did you hear it clink? I set it down. Use both hands for something. I am. I am. Smoke that cigar real quick. Guys, I'm drinking tea right now. I don't want to smoke when I'm drinking tea. That'd be weird. Let go of the mug. I did. I'm just taking another sip of it. You sent me a terrible message. What did you send me? Is it for Bull? Hey, Captain Gibbs, how you doing? Bowser a slum god for real? You think so? You think it's going to be Bowser? Who do you guys think it's going to be? Is it going to be Wario Waluigi? Do you think it's going to be Bowser? Who do you think it'll be? Tea and cigar, the fancy version of coffee and cigarette. I'm feeling rather posh in this moment. 7 p.m. till 2:26 a.m. Oh, let's go, Gibbs. Have you been trying out? I heard that they had private servers now. Or like you can go into your own server so you don't have to be online with other people. That's pretty cool. That's pretty exciting. I thought that was a good change. Bull gets it. The inspiration was Padgy. Okay, fantastic. I will read it after we finish the Mario fanfic. I would love to read it for you, my friend. Oh, it's less gold. That makes sense. There's got to be some incentive, right? You're going to get in trouble for the story laws created. You probably will. You'll get banned. Okay, let's continue, shall we? Hey, come on. Daisy tried to calm Mario down and take charge of the situation. Hi, Monk. Good to see ya. Let's calm down a minute. Perhaps I can help. I'll go check it out. She went to the back door and opened the window. She sees the tailgating truck and she can see the driver who looks like a redneck. The redneck does a smooching gesture, much to Daisy's disgust and displeasure. Hey, rubber lips, move on, will you? We're on a schedule here. Daisy, I don't think that's a good idea, Peach warned her BFF. Yeah, Daisy, Luigi followed, siding with Peach. You shouldn't provoke reckless drivers. Daisy suddenly spotted the truck driver slowing down and then began to pass the van. There, see, he's passing. Problem solved. Good, Mario said in relief. What a loser. I'm going to replace a word and say, what a loser. As he watched the pickup truck pass the van, he noticed a Christmas tree lot in front of a huge forest of pine trees. Hey guys, we're almost there. Yay! Peach and Daisy cheer simultaneously. What a bitch! Say the real word. It's like, it's not even like a bad word. It's just like, it's uncomfortable. It's just like it's like, it feels like this was written by a child who like has heard their parents say certain words and is like emulating it in their story. This is what upstate New York is like. The Christmas tree, here we come, Luigi cheered. The celebration was cut short, however, when the pickup truck suddenly slammed the brakes abruptly, stopping in front of the van. Mario shrieked and hit the brakes and jerked the wheel to the right, swerving the van out of the road and into the snowy ground. When the van stopped out of the road, the truck sped away from them. It's clearly a way for payback of being provoked. Stank booty. They did call them a stank booty. Moments later, the group recovered and Mario just lost it. He slammed his hands on the steering wheel a couple of times, screaming like a lunatic. What a stank-ass bitch. That is exactly what was said. What a dum-dum. Mario! Peach called out to him, trying to calm him down. Mario, I'm okay. We're okay. What is this world coming to? Mario screamed in frustration. These people have no respect for road safety at all. Mario, please. Peach began begging him to stop. Her eyes are watering up. You have to calm down. I understand it's frustrating, but your explosiveness will only make it worse. Yeah, Mario, Luigi followed. You have to let it go. We're okay. We're not hurt. Mario took some time to calm down, and he reversed the van back into the road. I'm sorry, guys, he said as he started driving again. I'm sorry, Daisy said. I shouldn't have provoked that guy. You were right, Mario. That guy was a dum-dum. He's also a sinner. Yes, Mario chirped. In a way, he is. Look at the bright side, Luigi chimed in. We've made pretty good time. He reversed the van and patriarchy. What a sensible young man. I love to see it. Everybody needs therapy. Every single one of these stories, everyone needs therapy. This is their therapy. The person writing this, I think this is their therapy. It feels. Everybody chuckled. The van entered the Christmas tree lot and parked into the parking lot. The group exited the van and the girls looked at the trees, admiring how they look. They're so beautiful, Peach said with admiration. Yes, they are, Daisy agreed. So which one are we taking to the Mushroom Kingdom? None of those, Mario answered, and everybody looked at him, confused. We're heading out into the forest, and we're going to find the biggest tree ever. We're going to bring it to the castle square and celebrate. Luigi and the girls stared at the forest, but only Luigi is nervous of Mario's plan. Are you sure you want to do this, Mario? Positive, Mario quickly responded. I'm with Mario on this one, Peach followed. If we're gonna need a tree for the square, we need a big one. Yeah, Daisy agreed. Let's go. That's the spirit, Mario exclaimed. Come on, Lou, let's go. Mario led the girls to the forest, and Luigi watches them go for a moment before he began to follow them. I have a bad feeling about this, Luigi softly muttered his nervous thoughts. The end of the chapter. The end of the chapter. How will we know what happens next? What fate awaits our wonderful warriors? Hey, don't worry, my 3 other massive rolls of wrapping paper arrived, so it's fine if you want to wrap like everything around the house to make it worthwhile. We could wrap everything. We could wrap everything in the room. Everyone, period, needs therapy? Absolutely. Completely agree. Oh, hi, Mitch. He's gonna find the 8-bit tree section. Thought I had more sexy time? Look, I'm grateful that the Mario Luigi one did not have sexy time. For that, I am grateful. My God. Imagine going to therapy and showing your therapist your story you wrote and it's Santa fucking Jesus and they're like, look, you're too far gone. You are simply too far gone. There is no way to bring you back. Okay. What did we think? What did we think of the Super Mario Christmas? Apparently it was meant to emulate Christmas Vacation, I think. Yay or nay? What did we think? What are the vibes? 2 out of 10. Hey, Darian, I don't want to be a safety stickler or anything, but those open flames are real close to that holiday tinsel, and the holidays are #1 time for house fires. Also, smoking kills. Kids don't smoke. This is actually incense. Surprisingly, this is incense. We love a good incense. Big nay. 0 out of 10. Nay. They tried. Not quite as fun as Santa and Jesus bone-in. Maybe lobotomy isn't so bad after all. My favorite scene in Christmas Vacation where they talk about Jesus Christ for 15 minutes. So this Jesus Christ is your God, am I correct? What? So good. It's a me. It's a negatory. 2.7 out of 10. 3, no Wario. I was hoping it would be Wario. Why just some random guy? Mainly because Mario was such a douche canoe. He was. He made the whole day miserable for everybody. And for what? And for what? Also, hi, Bayless. Welcome back. Good to see you. Shall we read the fanfic that was written for Bull, inspired by Paggy? Should we get that one up? This one's titled An Ode to the Raccoon in My Garbage Can by Elf on the Shelf. What did Mario... Oh, yeah, no, he was kind of a dick. That's fair. Put everything into it. All right. Also, is this music distracting? I could put on, like, instrumental if the singing is distracting. I feel like while reading, it might be distracting. I could literally just do fire sounds. That might be better. That might be easier to listen to. It's nice to listen to when you start talking about Santa and Jesus. Put on Christmas piano music. Oh, a very specific request, Paggy. Christmas piano music? Sinner! So those are the sinners. He was a sinner. Is this good? We happy with this? Tee-hee. Might have sinned. Might have sinned. Will repent later. All right. An Ode to the Raccoon in My Garbage Can by Elf on the Shelf. Oh, raccoon in my garbage can, how dost thou be in my garbage can, unbidden, so restless and timid as thee, a sight so seductive it makes this elf's shelf quiver. Thou face so wondrous and round, thou dost dwell, like a small tiny brown squirrel nut. Thine odor, a blend of the sewer and grime, in my nostrils I smell you at your prime. No reason, no cause, for I am an elf in servitude of claws, but thine raccoon cheeks are the whispers of my heart. I smell thee, I scratch thee, O sweet raccoon in my garbage can. So lonely, so wretched, sometimes violent, thou art to my core still forever in me. Yours truly, Elfin Shelfin the Third. P.S. Shelf still quiverin', call me XOXO. Clap, clap. That was beautiful. That was fantastic. Great job, Laws. Truly inspired. I'm obsessed with that. So I think that was the Elf on the Shelf fan fiction with a raccoon. If I'm understanding correctly. Hi, Stratty. How are you? Good to see you. Welcome on in. We're reading some fan fiction today. It is absolutely cursed. Padgy, what'd you think? Do you think it represented your thoughts well? Do you feel... Someone get this elf some milk and cookies. Hey, yo! He claps him. That was beautiful, Laws. Well done. I loved that. Did I perform at the level that you were hoping for? I hope so. A sight so seductive it makes this elf's shelf quiver. 10 out of 10. Amazing job. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. 10 out of 10. That was wonderful. Great job, Laws. Let's see. What's this one? Christmas. Oh, yeah. I have some, like, X-Files ones. What is this one? Oh, that one's a long one. I have a kind of long one that's, like, Grinch and Martha May Whovier. Oh, boy. Oh, dear. Okay. Especially the part with the elf and the raccoon. That was particularly a great spot. Oh, God. Yeah. The next one, you have to work Christmas. No! R.I.P. Work this holiday spirit. So, the next one I'm going to read, before I go to a quick break, or after I come back from a quick break, is titled, Jesus Christ is My Tulpa. And he's totally an Omega. So that's what we're going to read when we come back from a quick little break. You might be wondering, what's a tulpa? Jesus Christ is my tulpa. A tulpa, I had to Google this, is essentially like I think it's in Buddhism, when you believe and put so much faith into a deity that they materialize in front of you. Find out next. I've been chugging water. I got to take a little break, team. All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to put on words for you. I'm going to put on some words. I will not run ads because I cannot run ads. I'll be right back, team. I'll see you soon, and we will read the next fan fiction. I thought it meant topper, like top. Yes, tulpa. Yes. Okay, team. I will be right back.
Gonna take a quick little break ski and I will see you soon. Boop.
Another option. There's nothing else to do. Jesus isn't here to play with. Grandpa Jebediah went to bed, and it's oozing outside. There's nothing to do. Jesus isn't here to play with. And it's oozing outside. I hate it when it oozes. It's always oozing outside. And your last option. Shit, tits, little buttholes. If you let me play Night Slurp, I'll clean my room. Think about it. He's dead! Get fucked. Get shit on, get pitted on.
Screech!
The final boss is Zelda. The final boss is Zelda. She's like, you have defeated Ganondorf, and now you must fight me! Ganondorf, a pitiful man. Gay Bridge! Gay Bridge! Oh my god, I saw... That was so weird. I saw myself on the page, on the discovery page, and I didn't recognize myself because of the hair. I was like, who is that? Oh my god, that's wild.
In Australia, they do everything reverse down there. You've heard about the toilets. If you haven't, supposedly the Australian puts his head in the toilet bowl and pees upwards. Really? Who does that to a chick?
Okay.
The wombat is another marsupial. Are you trying to hide? It's effective. Unlike the kangaroo, it has a rear-facing pouch.
Hi, Scotty. Welcome
This is
in.
because the wombat digs and lives in burrows. Here we see two
Look at 'em.
wombats, both good at digging, but one is clearly an idiot. On the plus side, if you're a baby, a rear-facing pouch prevents you from getting a mouthful of dirt. On the downside, it means there is a butthole directly in front of your doorway. They kind of break even, really.
Yeah, they
The
poo cubes though.
marsupial's penis.
They have square buttholes.
We
Spread the
always
news. They have square
Let's
buttholes.
talk about their penises. This should be about the majesty of nature. It's like reviewing an opera and, I don't know, talking about Wagner's penis.
All right, we're at the Orchards. Purpleberry Nut Hut. That's what they used to call me back in high school. No. Hi, and welcome on New Whale Overload. Shit. I should have been sucking up to the whales instead of rebelling against them. Maybe I should write them a song. I'll write them a whale song. That'll be the opening. And then the bridge will be... I think they'll like it. I think there'll be a particular fan of the bridge. Surely I couldn't roll one again. Oh, no, I'm actually gonna do it. Oh, no, I'm actually gonna do it. Oh, I'm actually gonna do it now. Oh!
What did you do? It's everywhere. You ruined a perfectly good snack.
You claim victory over.
Can you do a karaoke cover of this song? Sitting here talking. I didn't fall at all. We're in full cam still. That one's on me, kids. Oh, you're just a little baby. Just hit me off a cliff? What the hell? You're just a small little baby. You're just a little angel rock baby. Fucked my ass up though, didn't he? Okay. All right, two can play at that game, bitch. Wait, apparently not. Do it as fast as you can. I think we get the F out of here. If we can. Get the F out of Dodge. Guys, it's gonna explode. Why are you walking through lava? Why are you... Why? Why? What? There is an established level of decorum in the VeryDarian stream. Yes, we talk about shitting and pissing and coming, but we're gonna wait until at least 2 hours into the stream. Hello. Hello, friends. Hello, I am back. I am back. I have returned. I need fire sounds. I need piano music. Hello, friends. Hi, hi, hi. Hello. How are we feeling, gamers? How are we doing? We've been reading fan fiction. I just wanted to check in. How are we feeling? I have some tea. I'm feeling extra cozy. Also, don't smoke, kids. I just did it for the meme. Are we ready for some more fan fiction? The next one's a doozy, okay? Now, just a little reminder. Hey, hi, hello. We are in the midst of Dozen Days of Dazmas. Oh, Very Mama, let's go. A holiday crew neck. Hey, yo, hey, I can show you exactly what that looks like. I can show you a real version of that. I have it. It's this one. It's this one. If you would like to win this in any color of your choosing, okay. Exclamation mark enter in the chat in the next 3 minutes to get your own version. It's embroidered. It's really nice and really soft. It's so comfy. 10 out of 10 would recommend. Mama, thank you. Get yours. Oh, Cammy, I'm sorry to hear, my friend. Holidays are friggin' tough. They're just a tough time of year, man. May I enter this one? Of course. Of course you can. You already won one? Oh, hey, let's go, Ash. All you can do is win. That was like, what was it, yesterday? Sushi. Sushi was like winning across the board. In marbles, in the giveaway, it was so good. They're banning cigarettes in England? I did not hear that. They're banning cigarettes in England? No way. No way are they doing that. I love these sweaters. They're so nice. They come in a variety of colors. You have pink. There's black and white. There is, I think, like a light blue as well, which Laws would look great in. There's lots of colors to choose from for that crew neck sweater, and it's so soft. Oh my God, that would be amazing if they could ban it. Oh, 100%. Oh, please don't get me wrong. I'm in complete support of that. But I was just like, can they just decide to do that? The red's kind of sick. Right? See, because my idea, my thought for that design, I was kind of going for that like 90s, early 2000s Disneyland resort kind of, you know how they would have those embroidered sweaters or those crew neck jumpers that you could get? I was kind of going for that vibe, and the red one really reminds me of that for some reason. I must have had a red one from Disney or something. Hi, Alisama. Good to see you, my friend. I'm doing well. How are you? I have 2 minutes to hear thoughts on today's verse. Well, T-Bird, I have to say, it may be tough to sing is the only thing. I imagine I may mess it up. Hi, Raymond. I'm sorry I slept. Oh, no worries, my friend. I hope you got some good sleep. Anyone age 14 and under will never be able to legally... Oh. Oh. Bayless, let's go! Let's go! Woo! Congratulations, Bayless. Redeem your sweatshirt. VeryDarian.com/redeem. Clap, clap. GG's. Oh, wow. Okay. Anyone aged 14 or under will never be able to legally buy them. That's really interesting. Okay. See, I thought initially what it was saying was that people under 14 couldn't buy it. And I was like, well, I think they already can't buy it, but you mean they'll never be able to in their entire life. I'm in support of that. I'm in complete support of that. Why even give people the chance to completely ruin their lives, you know? Wow. It's like people after 2006 and on. That's great. That's really cool. The US should do that. Fancy fantasies. I just imagine myself fancy fantasies. Fancy fantasies. Fancy fantasies. Fantasy fancy fantasies. You know what I mean? Let's see. 10. Oh God. Like from one of the fanfics today. What's like the most cursed line from the fanfics that we have been reading today? Am I the only one who disagrees with this? What do you mean? So are you saying like you think people should have the choice to be able to do it? They did it in New Zealand. Fuck yeah, dude. New Zealand is always very ahead. It seems like on a lot of these policies, they seem to be spearheading them. Let's go, Bayless. GG's. I wish we would do that in America. I know it would help so many people. I mean, I have lots and lots of relatives that have had lung cancer. Very, very prevalent in a certain generation because smoking became very, very popular, right? Let's think, T-Bird. What's the most cursed line from the fanfics so far, would you say? Pro-legalizing all drugs, TBH. Legalizing and regulating, essentially. Look, I'm not even against that. You know what I mean? I kind of lean towards that direction myself. Because if you can regulate, then you can actually keep people from dying and you can help them. Was pioneer on HPV vaccine. Oh, hell yeah. New Zealand seems like a beautiful, beautiful place to live. Too bad America will never because of money. Yeah, they prioritize money over people's lives. Unfortunately, we can go with fancy fantasies for now, T-Bird. Don't you worry. But if we come across a line that is particularly cursed, we may replace it. Even going from 18 to 21, yes, when they raised the age for the smoking age, people were so upset about that. And it's like, at some point you have to. At some point it has to be done. And some people are going to get the short end of the stick, but it's for their own good. They can, yeah. See, that's interesting too, Prez, because then it becomes a conversation about like, for your health, right? But I mean, I suppose like alcohol and, you know, marijuana and these things, it's your choice whether or not you want to use them. Whether they are harmful or not, it's up to you to decide. Yeah, sounds good, T-Bird. No worries, my friend. For now, we'll go with fancy fantasies. Sounds great. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Yeah, because if they ban asbestos and lead paint, do you put it in that category or do you put it in the category of drugs to improve people's health? Yeah, that's a really interesting question. I can see both sides, actually. Need a brain tester to tell them people are fully developed when they can do all the drugs and suffer all the consequences. Yeah, I think it's like 25 or something, depending on if you're biologically a man or a woman. It does impact the development of your brain when your brain stops developing. I think for women, it's later. And I think it's like 25 for men and 28 for women or something like that. When your brain stops developing. People are stupid. I'm old enough to remember people fighting drunk driving laws or seatbelt laws. I don't trust people as a group. True. And I see that too. And those laws are there for a reason to protect us, right? So do you argue that it's for our protection? Yeah, wow, that's really interesting. Yeah, around 25. Around 25. So and they say that especially with alcohol and weed, using it before age 25 can be harmful because of your brain still being in development. It's silly for our government to ban anything that doesn't hurt others, only themselves. Yeah, it's like I kind of see on both sides of it. I would be interested to see how that would shake out. Only a small amount of asbestos and lead paint each cigarette if we're talking about it. They don't need to be on the road. I think, 21 to drink. I mean, let's be realistic. I mean, this starts a whole other conversation about like, people having access to things before they're even legal to obtain it. Like people who are 18, people who are 16 obtain alcohol. It just happens. So like, how do you deal with that? Anyway, sorry, I'm getting distracted. My brain is stuck in development hell. Never gonna finish. Never gonna fish. Charlie Brown finally gets something put in his mailbox, or his lonely tree doesn't bend, but is a more erect wood. Know what I mean? Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. I was a teen once. Yeah, secondhand smoke sucks. At Laws's place, there's somebody who sometimes will smoke cigarettes nearby, and it like wafts in through the window, and it's like, man, that sucks. Like I don't get to decide, and now I'm getting secondhand smoke from someone, and I don't really get a choice in the matter. There's a study that linked weed with higher epigenetic age markers, which means it suggests it ages you. Oh, wow. That's interesting. I found out today from hate watching a podcast from some of the worst people I went to high school with, and learned so many of my classmates were drinking in middle school. People find a way, because who the fuck would buy alcohol for a middle schooler? Literally, like there were people in middle school. Like I would not shame anyone for their life choices. I know everybody's situation is different. Everybody's experiences are different. And there is no judgment coming from me whatsoever. But like, drinking and smoking weed and like going to parties and staying out late and, in middle school, I'm like, dude, I'm still watching iCarly. What's going on? Yeah, absolutely, Cammie. And that wasn't even your choice. They're specifically bad people. But who is letting them? Who is letting them? Who is getting them this alcohol? Okay, middle school is 11 years old. 11 to 13. Okay, yes, a 12-year-old can certainly decide if they should drink or not. What? Banning alcohol or gambling? I mean, I suppose on one hand it is a slippery slope that, you give the government the ability to just ban a substance, prohibition vibes. No judgment, but here's the judgment. My best friend as a kid was allergic to tobacco smoke. It gave him awful migraines. Oh, that's horrific. You can be allergic to that smoke. I mean, that makes sense. Absolutely. Got my mom to quit smoking. Let's go, Alisama. Hell yes. We love to hear it. I think it's something like every day that somebody quits smoking, it like adds like days to their life, weeks to their life. It's incredible. So I have Jesus Christ as my tulpa. And one of the notes for this one, used to love the smell of my uncle's pipe tobacco though. Same. I had a relative who also smoked a pipe, and the smell was almost sweet. It had a different smell than cigarette smoke does. It's kind of like this sweet smell to it, and it's definitely a nostalgic smell for me too. Yeah, I like that there's rules regulating smoking in public. That is nice. People are protected that way. And like Yo-Yo said, somebody could be allergic to it. Just in time for me to move out of the house. Oh, thanks, Mom. Does Santa come with as a package deal? Whatever homework I didn't finish in class, I throw it away. I shouldn't have been trusted. What? In middle school, I decided whatever homework I didn't finish in class, I'd throw away. And at that age, developmentally, they were drinking alcohol. My biggest regret was treating my anxiety with nicotine and alcohol. Embrace the weirdness. Oh, felt that. Absolutely. Look, yeah, as somebody with high anxiety, yep, can relate. Can sure relate. Sometimes it's tough, man. The anxiety gets to be a lot. You just threw it away? I continued this through high school too? Okay, so this is the thing that I never understood, because I was one of those kids that was so extremely high strung and anxious that like I had to have all of my assignments done and organized, right? And there would be kids who would show up and they would be like, "Oh, where's your assignment?" And they're like, "I don't know." And they're like, "Do you have it in your binder? Like, it's okay if you didn't finish it, but do you have it?" And they're like, "I don't know." And I was like, what did you do with it? You guys were just throwing it away? You were just like, don't want to do it. If you had told 13-year-old Darian that y'all were doing that, that would have blown my mind. My brain would have exploded. My dog ate my homework, for real, for real. Fuck homework. Throw it in the trash. 60 short years to get my mom to quit. It's tough, man. I imagine, although I've never smoked a cigarette, I don't know how addictive it is. I imagine it is something that is extremely, extremely challenging, and you don't really understand it until you go through it. So I get that completely. But it does suck that it affects people around you too. I would have tattled so quickly. So I get why I didn't know. They knew not to tell me. They knew. Do 8 hours of school each day and then 2+ hours of homework. The absolute fuck. Literally, dude. Homework for kids. Kids should still be able to be kids. I do think a little bit of homework each night is okay. Just like a little bit of a refresher. It has been proven time and time again that a little bit of homework each night helps to retain the information. But not a lot, okay? Your whole evening shouldn't be homework. You should do like maybe an hour total, right? And then you get the rest of the night to yourself. 30 minutes even. I used to not do homework so much that a teacher asked me if I was being... Oh my word. They were like, "You're going through something." Hot damn. They were like, "We're concerned about you." I think cigarettes different than alcohol and gambling because it can't really be consumed in safe amounts. Gambling, many people can do it without losing a whole lot. Alcohol can have positive effects in small amounts, and applications. Cigarettes are all negative from what I've read. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of see that. Yeah. It's interesting because like I get both sides of it. The arguments on both sides, like I kind of understand where everybody's coming from. I don't know how you proceed. That sounds like a lawyer's job. Get the lawyer in here. With the use of a hypnotist. Now that's interesting. I have heard that hypnotism works really well. Have it neatly in my binder and then not turn it in as a protest against the concept of homework. Elmac, I love that. I love that you had that little protest inside your heart. Oh, man. Yeah, yo, absolutely. 10 saucy stories. Perfect, T-Bird. Perfect. Love it. Look, I needed the free time to play WoW, okay? World of Warcraft needed me. My high school teachers didn't understand I required at least 3 hours of video gaming a night. Exactly. We need time for hobbies, okay? For, having time to go outside, but then not go outside. And then you stay inside and you watch SpongeBob for 2 hours. 20, 30 hours a week helping my kids with their homework. Each teacher does just a little, but it adds up with all of them. Homework should die a quick permanent death as an idea. Wow, yeah. Holy shit. 20 to 30 hours a week. That's a lot to ask of kids. They're spending the whole day in school. Yeah, I don't know what you do to help them retain it without overloading them. There's just so much to take on. I guess just you have to structure school in such a way that it's enough, that is enough to retain the information. She was really mad when I told her I just didn't want to do the homework. Look, I'm going to be real with you. I just didn't want to. Is more meant to teach kids how to be good employees under capitalism. Damn, true. True. Took hours to download a JPEG back then. Online gaming all night was a long, arduous process. My teachers should have thanked me. Seriously, you were the building blocks for the patience that you would need for the rest of your life. Take care of your minds and bodies, kids. So true. On the 10th day of Dazmas, streamer gave to me 10 saucy stories, 9 shades of green, 8 lists of macon, 7 cups of sugar, 6 paid mixes, 5 Barbie cookies, 4 Veggie Tales, 3 song battles, 2 Lego polar bears, and 1 God of War DLC. Damn, that's getting long. Almost ran out of breath. It's the 8 a.m. school start time that killed me. And they have found that later start times, they always talk about the studies that are like, later start times are better for kids. Like 10 a.m. start time is exponentially better for kids. But ending school at 5 just like is bad for the fact that people get off of work then. I don't know. Like what's the harm? There has to be some reason, right? Okay. Yeah, just treat it like a job. Yeah, that's true. Med school, 5 a.m. Oh, that would break me. That would break me emotionally. Okay, team. We're about to start Jesus Christ is my toll, but this one gets explicit. The note is, I am so sorry about this. I guess this just this goes to show that you can take a joke too far. This one is a bit longer, but it gets hot and spicy. And I think it's worth it. Gonna need some more milk for all the spice. Everybody get your milk. Get your milk ready. Summary. Jesus wants something special for his birthday. This one gets rough, Ziz. Have you read this one? This one gets rough. It does. It sure does. But don't worry, I have the use of a censor. So if there's anything I don't want to say, we'll just censor it. All right. You could say they get saucy. Okay. The first thing you'll notice about my house this Christmas is that it's totally decked out. Lights, tree, classic carols blasting, gifts and wrapping paper so shiny you can practically see your own reflection. I never was the type to go in for the whole Christmas spirit thing, so it's surprising if you've known me for a while. I'd go so far as to say I used to be a total Grinch. I'm not proud to admit it, but when I was a teenager, I even drove around with my friends bashing Christmas decorations with a baseball bat. So you're a fucking lunatic. So you're just a meanie butthole. And throwing toilet paper over people's displays. That's just destroying property. That's just property damage. Yeah, I'm not joking about the whole Grinch thing. The second thing you'll notice is me spread out on the dining room table like the main course. Ass up with my face buried in a pile of mashed potatoes, about to get a big ol' serving of Santa's gravy. My name's Ryan, and this is the story of my very own Christmas miracle. To understand how I got here, I'll have to start from the beginning, back in January, earlier this year. I got a thumbs up from Droomy. We continue onwards. Everything started with my grandma's funeral. Oh, come on. She was basically run over by a reindeer. I'm sick. She was basically run over by a reindeer. And yeah, I'm aware of how that sounds. Technically, she was mowed down by a truck that was pulling a trailer with a pair of reindeer on it on their way back from being part of some holiday display. After the funeral, they told me and my sister and all our cousins that we could go through her house and we should each take something sentimental. Everyone else was fighting over what items looked most valuable, and I got so grossed out by the whole thing that I almost threw up. Feeling resentful, I swiped a dashboard Jesus figurine off of her dresser and got out of there as quickly as I could. We've all been there. Oh, hi, Rach. You've hopped into stream at the most wonderful time of the year. It's the Fireside fanfiction of the year. Good to see you, Rach. How are you? Hello, hello. Oh, not Granny. Granny got run over by a reindeer. Also, can we talk about the Santa hat earrings? We haven't talked about them. Santa hat earrings. But first, some backstory. This one lets you ease into it. You know what I mean? Like, we're really setting the scene before our main character is ass up in mashed potatoes. I mean, what a photo. What a mental image. Can we get a close-up? Yes. I don't have the zoom in. The zoom in isn't working today, so I'll just do a manual close-up. Can you see it? They are so cute. They are so cute. I love them. Ease into it like Santa did to Ryan. Please. Did it not focus? I was like putting my head like this so I couldn't see. Aw, thanks. Thanks, friends. Okay. Everything started with a funeral, of course, because all sexy stories start with funerals. So we swiped a Jesus figurine from her dresser and we got out of there. Getting time off work was always a pain in the butt, so I had a red-eye flight back home that night. The flight ended up delayed, so I had to go straight from the airport to my truck. I drive a semi, doing long-haul trips across the country on I-80. My luggage went right up into the cab, and it would just have to do for the next 2 weeks until I could actually go home. As you might imagine, I would have packed differently had I known. Later, getting settled in for some shut-eye at the truck stop in Sparks, Nevada, I was digging around in my duffel and my hand closed around that Jesus figurine. I had totally forgotten he was in there. Truck stops always put me in a funny frame of mind, even when I'm better rested and not coming straight from a funeral. Something about the fluorescent lighting and the sense that you could be anywhere and nowhere all at once. The way they are the same no matter where in the country you are. Anyway, it was in that mood that I figured that what the hell and affixed the Jesus figure to my dashboard and watched him bobble there for a moment before I went to sleep. Mashed potato POV fam. Driving a truck can be a lonely endeavor, but mostly I don't mind it. I listen to all kinds of podcasts on pretty much every topic you can think of. Over those couple weeks, I found myself discussing first the podcasts and later just whatever else was on my mind with the little Jesus figure. I'd never known anyone who was such a good listener. He just bobbed along, there for the ride. I started to notice little details, like the kindness in his eyes, but also the sadness lurking just behind them. The delicacy of his gesture, the soft way he offered his hands. It really seemed like I could tell him anything, even things I'd never told anyone else before. By the time I was home from my route, I actually found myself missing the little guy on my days off. I missed his infinite patience, his understanding. I'd still catch myself talking to him a bit, even when I wasn't in the truck. Like when I fucked up my breakfast and burned my toast, I chatted with him and remembered it wasn't such a big deal, and I could try again instead of losing my shit. But also, Jesus lived a long time ago, and I realized he wouldn't know much about the modern world. As I started going about my life, I would think about how Jesus might see things. All the wild conveniences and wonders and miracles. I'd think about how fun it would be to show him different things, and I'd end up having more fun than I would have otherwise. Like, bro, you are not even gonna believe slushy machines. Bark, that fucking auto-mod message. Checks in the mail. Hey, Gonzo, good to see ya. Yeah, it's a figurine. It's a little bobblehead. It's a Jesus bobblehead. It happened so slowly that I honestly didn't notice anything changing. But early that summer, I suddenly became aware that I wasn't just talking to Jesus. He had started talking back to me. He'd become so much more than my confidant. Somewhere along the way, he'd started offering his opinion on things, asking me questions, telling me little things about himself. I freaked kind of majorly when I realized it. I thought I was going crazy. Hey, it's okay, Ryan, he said in his infinitely gentle voice. You're not crazy. I'm your tulpa. You're my what? That's when I knew I'd officially lost it. Not only was Jesus talking to me in my head, but he was using words I didn't even know. Are you leaving? Gulp. Glup. I don't want to know, I screamed. I pressed my hands to my ears as if that could block the voice coming from inside my head. Thankfully, no one else was around for this display. I waited, but after that, silence. On my next trip, I took Jesus off the dashboard, and I didn't talk to him at all. And he didn't make a peep either. It was quiet in my head, and lonely. That felt like the longest route of my life. No matter what kind of podcast I put on, I just felt bored and lonely. The road stretched on ahead of me across Iowa like some sort of ancient Greek punishment, and I, Sisyphus, hauling my couple tons of baggage back and forth through eternity. But then, I couldn't even think about Greek mythology without comparing those gods, petty, vindictive, dramatic, with the calm presence Jesus had been. Back home, I looked up the word tulpa. I learned a lot. I guess they were originally from Tibetan spiritual practice, but modern day people were creating them too. Apparently, it was supposed to take a lot of effort and practice, but I'd made one by accident. What I'd done was apparently pretty advanced, creating a tulpa who was already so independent. I started to understand that I wasn't going crazy. At least, not everyone thought so. Some people might still disagree with that assessment. Let Jesus take the wheel. I feel like that's where we're headed, gamers. Jesus take the wheel has to be the pun with which we wrote this entire fanfic upon. POV, some of my customers. I'm so scared. This is gonna go off the rails. I reached out to Jesus again. My knees were trembling, afraid he wouldn't answer. After all, I'd abandoned him. He had every right to do the same to me. I knew I'd fucked up big time. Jesus, I'm sorry for what I said. I miss you. My heart was hammering in my chest. There was a red flush across my face. I started to doubt myself, wondering if I had made the whole thing up. I felt so ridiculous and ashamed. Was I really apologizing to my imaginary friend? And then he replied. Relief washed over me. Just hearing his voice again, I almost started to cry. And just like that, he forgave me. I guess in retrospect, I shouldn't have been surprised. Forgiveness was kind of his whole jam. Yeah, true. True. Absolutely. Oh my word. His signature move. Jesus uses signature move, forgiveness. He do be jamming. Hi, Wizwaz. Good to see you. Welcome on in. Gaming. Yeah, you're right. That was one of the happiest summers of my life. I started to let Jesus explore the world using my body. I'd give him control for a few hours, and then after, we'd talk about everything he'd seen and done. He got curious about my job. So I leaned back in the seat and said, Jesus, take the wheel, and he did. I knew it. I knew that's where we were heading. I fucking knew it. I knew it. It's kinda his jam. That wasn't the wheel, Jesus. I guess I probably should have taught him how to drive before just handing over a Class 8 truck to him, but the guy did a swell job. He'd been in that cab with me so many times. He'd been in my head for so long. I was luckily right in assuming that the Lord knew how to handle a heavy load.
Hello, Bozo.
Jesus verida balls Sammy
Jesus
Tawuga.
balls. Wiz, thank you for the 3 months, my friend. Welcome back. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Summer turned to fall and we grew closer still. My friends all started to notice the differences in my personality. Mostly they noticed that I was happier and more outgoing than I'd ever been before. More patient and less likely to lose my shit over something dumb. I didn't tell anyone about Jesus, but he didn't mind. He kind of enjoyed being out of the limelight. asked him if he wanted me to start going to church, and he just laughed. That's the psychosis, buddy. Hey, Ryan? You there, Ryan? That kind of stuff isn't really important to me, he admitted. I never was much for organized religion. Well, there you guys. There you have it. Straight from the Lord's mouth. Wait. I have a story. You have a story? Hi, Bagel. Thank you for the 5-stream streak, my friend. So good to see you. Having Jesus as your side chick is wild. What a life. Jesus is old and just wants to settle down with a crazy truck driver, and I don't blame him. You have a story. Okay, it's story time. It's time for Huggy to tell a story. Everybody gather around Huggy. I was in Clearwater, Florida, in a Lyft to the airport, and my Lyft driver asked me if I went to church, and I said no. If you can read this, then Jesus fell off. And she said, that's okay. Jesus doesn't really believe in organized religion anyway. She was quoting that. Tell me she wasn't quoting that. Jesus doesn't really believe in organized religion anyway. She was quoting that, dude. This is more prevalent than we once considered. Okay, this story, I think, has cultural significance beyond our realm of understanding. She told me she watched some guy on YouTube who died and met Jesus. Apparently, they were on a first-name basis. This is a consistent thing? Wow. I was here for like the last 10 minutes of yesterday's broadcast. Hope you've had a good day. Oh, yes, Bagel. I've had a great day, my friend. Yesterday was nuts, wasn't it? Did you see the Grinch? You must have seen the Grinch makeup. Who am I kidding? We all saw the Grinch makeup. It was terrifying. But it was so much fun. I had a great time. I loved doing it. I want to do some more streams like that. It was great fun. Yeah, when I met Jesus, he agreed. He was more a John Lennon type. Are we all on a first name basis with Jesus? Yeah, what's Jesus's last name? Jesus the Lord. Christ? Oh, that's right. Please don't look at me. What's his last name? Jesus of Nazareth for his homies, for the homies that know him. Okay. I needed to get to the airport, so I kind of let her ramble. Wait, Huggy, I love that. That is iconic. Daddy and son, Los Dos. Okay. Never was much for organized religion. I smoke with Jesus daily. Dude, he's in my blunt rotation. Dream blunt rotation has to have Jesus. On the other hand, the guy really freaked out when he found out about my IRA. That turned into one of the biggest arguments we ever had. He was almost always so chill, but it turns out that earning investment income is a real big trigger for him. I'd never heard him get like that before about anything. If I'd let him take control of my body then, he almost certainly would have flipped a table over. What is happening? Hey guys, what's happening? When he found out about my IRA, that started a huge fight. Like, that's just like a random thing he gets upset about. He's really upset about inflation or something. What is it? Investment income. Sorry. Okay. But for the most part, things were good. As winter drew closer, I could tell Jesus had something on his mind, but he was reluctant to talk about it. He'd never been shy about anything before, and I couldn't tell if I should try and pry or just let him tell me on his own time. But my curiosity eventually got the best of me, and I begged him to tell me what he'd been thinking about. Well, as you know, my birthday is coming up in a few weeks, he said. Shit, I guess I should have known that. But it hadn't even crossed my mind. I immediately felt like an inconsiderate asshole. I've been thinking I want to do something special this year, Jesus continued. Of course, you know I'd do anything for you, Jesus. A tree, lights, a special dinner, presents, you name it. Anything? It's weird. Even though Jesus didn't have a corporeal form, I could still hear the nervousness and the blushing in his voice. I could feel it. I could tell that he needed me to be supportive and non-judgmental right now. Because whatever it was, he was really worried about how I'd react. Anything, Jesus. Absolutely anything. He's a Wall Street bro. Ryan, I don't know if you knew this about me, but I'm an Omega. Wait, aren't you the Alpha and the Omega? Ha! Is that from the fan fiction they wrote about me? Typical. Fan fiction? Oh, you know, the Bible. Great reading, but they love to misquote me. No, I mean, I am an Omega. And I can tell I'm about to go into heat soon. What? What? He's feeling a little frisky. He's feeling a little frisky. Oh, dear. Oh, good Lord. Gotta wet my whistle. This is the point of no return. Thank you, Binary. That is so accurate. So true. We have reached the point of no return. It's about to go off the deep end, team. I thought he only went into the tomb.
Almost lost my cool there.
Please. So does Jesus. Proceed at your own peril. I will be utilizing a censor button for words that I do not want to say on stream. I am an Omega and I can tell I'm about to go into heat soon. You're going to what? I tried my best to keep my tone level. I could tell that this was the most intimate thing he'd ever admitted to me. If learning about tulpas blew my mind, I don't even have the right expression to describe learning about alphas and omegas. I guess since time immemorial, a very small minority of people have been born alphas and omegas. Most of us are what they just call betas, totally normal people. But omegas go into heat like wolves or cats, and if they can't breed during that time, they can suffer horribly and even die. Me tell my boy I'm horned the fuck up, dude. Thank God for Wikipedia, I muttered. My dad had nothing to do with that, retorted Jesus. He can't even rotate a PDF. So if we don't take care of this, it's going to kill you. What would that even be like? I probably wouldn't die, admitted Jesus. As a tulpa, I doubt that could happen. I just know that it wouldn't be good for either of us. So, if I'm understanding you correctly, for your birthday, you want me to find an alpha and to breed you? Yeah, said Jesus meekly. Okay, then how do we find an alpha? Jesus was pretty sure that if he had control of my body, he'd be able to smell if someone was an alpha. And once he was in heat, any alpha would be unable not to notice him. In fact, the real challenge would be making sure he was around the right alpha during that time. Over those weeks, I let Jesus take control of my body more and more so he could find his alpha. Finally, of all places, he settled on a mall Santa. A mall Santa. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. This is the guy, I asked dubiously. He's definitely an alpha. Big time. As Jesus looked at him, I could feel gathering in the pucker of my... What's happening? Jesus shrugged. Omegas have special physiology. I thought you read about that. Yeah, but you're a tulpa and it's my body. I can turn water into wine. You think I can't manage a basic self-lubricating anus? That's it. That's the end. That's a good stream. It's been real, team. I've had enough. That's it. That's where I draw the line. It's time to stop. Oh my god. Oh my god. That has to be the most iconic line from this entire thing. Next one. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, look. I'll be honest, team. I'll let you know that the way that it ends, you know how people will often say, Jesus is coming? That's how it ends. That's all you need to know. And that's all. That's all we need. Okay, next one. Next one. Gross, Darian. Enough. So what did we think, team? Jesus Christ is my tulpa and he's totally an omega. Yay or nay? What do we think, team? The tape? Sure.
Nobody subscribed. I mean, everybody subscribed.
Nay. Yay? Nay. SpongeBob kissing Squidward. Do you have that one? Lord and Savior's bottom. It goes on. If you want more to that story, it does go on. But I'll stop it there. No, bro, that was Jesus taking over my body when I got pounded on the table. Exactly, exactly. That was Jesus. Is that a Kindle? Yes, this is a Kindle. This is my ebook. This is my ebook right here. Duck needed tape so he could tape his ear closed. Yes. Wow. Yeah, look. We would rather hear Cat in the Hat and Grinch again. This has 9 kudos on Archive of Our Own. It has 161 hits, 1 comment. Should we read the comment, team? Should we see what the comment says? Thank you for posting this. God being unable to rotate a PDF feels somehow realistic. Yeah, look. It was tagged for smut, so I should have known. This was the worst one, and not even because everyone who laughed is getting hit by a lightning bolt. Cursed scripture. No more Jesus fanfiction? Okay. Well, that was the last Jesus one. Don't worry. There wasn't any more. Let's see. There is one. What is this? There's one called A Match Made in Hell, which is Santa crossed with the devil. The Hidden Testament. Not much of a climax. There is a climax. There is. It goes on, but it gets very graphic. It's over on AO3 if you want to read it. Can't rotate a PDF, but he can spin that pussy like a DJ. So should we avoid Satan as well if we're avoiding Jesus too? Not much of a climax. Walked right into that one. I'll read you guys the summary and let me know if you want this one. Nick, or more precisely, Nicholas Jr. the 10th, has been Santa for a few years now. Things get hectic around Christmas and stressful, but he has it handled fairly well. Until one day, in the midst of the chaos, there is no more mail, his elves idle. Nick sets out to the post office in the Arctic Circle and finds it deserted. The only one who shows up is Lucifer, insisting that some of the children's letters are for him. How can Nick convince him that Satan, Norse Pole, is just a misspelling? And where did the missing elf go? Rough having the real name Nick. Saint Nick! This one's just humor. This one does not have... This one's not smut. No smut in this one. Womp womp. I bet the elf is hiding the pole. Aw, Raymond, thanks for being here. I appreciate it, my friend. Only every 3 days. Kind of a letdown. Still quivering. Still quivering. Let's see. This is a rather long one. Yeah, this is... Let's give this one a try, shall we? I have one that is Grinch on Grinch fanfic. And it's extremely graphic. Extremely. There was ice in the air, glittering in the moonlight. It was so cold that every breath froze the moment it left Nick's mouth. Settled on his beard like October's frost on wilting grass. Surely if he touched it, it would crunch. But he left his hands in his pockets, despite the thick mittens he had on. Dug deeper to preserve what warmth he had. He was supposed to be used to it by now. The snow, the ice, the relentless cold. And in some ways he was. In that he had never known anything but the slow cycle of eternal night and endless day. That he knew how to navigate winter as well as anyone could. But he pulled his shoulders up against the freezing wind, still, after 28 years, pressed his arms to his sides, despite his fur-lined coat. Yes, it's safe now, Daniel. We're reading one now about Santa and the Devil, a fan fiction. A few steps ahead, behind a snowdrift that Nick's sleigh couldn't cross, was a tiny house, with its roof reaching low towards the ground. Above a red door was a sign, the swirly lettering left illegible by the snow. To one side, a single lattice window covered in flowers painted by Jack Frost's icy brush. And that window, like the lantern swaying softly in the wind, was dark. It wasn't supposed to be dark 2 weeks before Christmas. He was 3 steps from the door when a quiet crunch behind him made him look around. Footsteps. Out here. Far inside the Arctic Circle. Elves were too small, too light to make this much of a sound. Spicy bush. Brush. AO3 Santa, Satan, smut. Yes, exactly, Whiskey. You nailed it. This one isn't too smutty. Don't worry about it. No smut. Jesus, Grandpa, what'd you even read me this for? Yeah, exactly. The cold light of the moon left the world nearly void of colors, an endless expanse of black and white, and so the figure stepping over the snowdrift was barely more than a dark shape against the glittering ground. He was tall and slim, much like Nick himself, wearing a fitted coat that hugged his body closely. Not at all like Nick and his layers of fur and wool. He did have a hood falling deep into his face, obscuring his features. But Nick didn't have to see his face to know his name. Satan, he said, by way of greeting. Morning, the other said easily. Or evening. Hard to tell up here. You mean to tell me hell has daylight? Clocks, my friend, clocks. Hardly any device in all of history has served to subjugate and terrorize humans like the clock has. He pointed towards the door with a slender, begloved hand. Have you tried? Bye, Strat. Take care, my friend. Thanks for hanging out. We'll see you next time. Hold on. Have a good day at work. I hope it goes well. Yeah, all fanfic has to turn to smut at some point, in one way or another. Because otherwise, what's the point? -6 to 10? Wow, that's kind of a big difference, isn't it? Hey. Nick didn't have to try. He possessed the magic that opened any door, any window. It didn't matter if this tiny post office was locked and bolted. Of course, why it would be locked and bolted, why it would be dark and deserted at the busiest time of year, that was a different matter. It troubled him, but he wasn't going to let the devil see it. The door swung inward with a quiet creak, almost lost in the whistling of the wind. A flurry of snow blew in as Nick stepped through. Satan on his heels, settled to melt to tiny puddles on the floorboards. And then the door closed and it was dark, save for the faint glow of moonlight coming through the frosted window. "Where is everyone?" he said, and found his voice hushed. Found it cold in here as well, not as icy as outside, but alarmingly chilly. "Oh, I was hoping you'd be able to tell me." A tiny light faded into being, the smallest flame dancing above Satan's thumb and forefinger. Oh shit, that's cool. It didn't show much of anything except the deep red of his glove and sleeve and the hint of a mouth under that hood. And maybe it showed equally as much of Nick himself, because the other cocked his head, he did what? Pursed his lips as if bemused. "Say, blue?" "Wait, what?" "What of it?" "Oh, nothing," the mouth quirked a little. "I'd taken you to be a traditionalist, that's all." Well, he was. He had to be. Not much choice. But he wasn't going to discuss any of that with Satan. "Well, maybe tonight is the night for surprises," he growled back. "Like I didn't expect to see you, of all people, at Santa's post office, for example." He turned away, felt for the counter as his eyes grew used to the darkness. He hoped to find a lamp, a blown-out candle, anything. "I think you'll find," the other said behind him, and he sounded bitterly amused, "that quite a few of these letters are for me." What? That was ridiculous. What child sent their wish list to the Lord of Darkness? "See for yourself." Satan waved his hand around, and the tiny flame flickered and died briefly. Just long enough to remind Nick that even if he found a candle, he had no way to light it. He could go back to the sled and bring one of the lanterns, but did he want to leave the devil himself alone with all these innocent children's letters? "Nobody writes to you for Christmas," he said, and shook his head. Nowhere in the world had he heard of a tradition like that. "Easy on the hurtful comments, thank you." You're not very kind, Santa, are you?" Nick huffed, but didn't respond. He didn't like to admit it, but he'd wondered about that. If he was as kind, as patient, as generous as he was supposed to be. And the answer was probably not. Because Santa was supposed to be infinitely kind and patient and generous and happy, and while Nick tried his best, he couldn't claim that his patience and kindness was infinite. Much less his happiness. And so, as per definition, he probably failed. "Can you make that any bigger?" he grumbled and motioned towards Satan's little light. It swelled until it fit comfortably inside the other's hand, a little ball of flame, and Nick thought he could feel faint warmth emanating from it. By rights, it should have singed the leather of Satan's gloves, but it didn't. Santa doesn't believe in dyslexic kids, SMH. The fact that he doesn't think about it, that he doesn't think about the letters at all. He's like, "No, it couldn't possibly be. It must be a mistake." "That's it? I can set it down on something," Satan offered. "You mean set something on fire?" "Yeah, let's not." "I thought you might say that," Satan said, cheerfully. He brushed his hood back and the light in his hand flickered over delicate features. A narrow face, a slim, slightly pointy nose. Oh, so it's going to be humanoid Satan. For some reason, I was picturing like a devil, like a demon. A slim, slightly pointy nose, dark eyes glittered under elegantly arched eyebrows. It made Nick feel clumsy in comparison, with his thick blue coat and heavy boots, his face lined with so much fur that it was barely visible. Huge mittens, too, compared to Satan's thin, smooth leather gloves. It's like a will they, won't they. His what grew to fill Santa's hand? Ayo? Please. And what did it matter? Satan was the trickster, the seducer. Of course he was going to put care into his appearance. Santa didn't have to seduce. He had to make children happy. And all he had to be was a jolly, jovial, roly-poly man. Well, maybe with age he would grow into the roly-poly bit. Nick stepped behind the counter and found a little oil lamp. It was chaotic back there. Letters spilled everywhere, covering the floor, the space behind the counter covered in half-formed stacks of envelopes knocked over and mixed back together. Who would you cast as this Satan? For some reason, I'm immediately thinking David Tennant. Why? He's Satan in Good Omens. That's probably why. Isn't he? Yeah, for some reason, I immediately thought of David Tennant. Who did you guys picture as Satan? As a roly-poly man, I could say that I'm definitely no seducer. Yeah, for some reason, I pictured him. But I think they're supposed to be younger than that. I don't know. Let's see. Something had happened here, and he couldn't say what, but whoever had been here had left in a hurry. Something wasn't right. Wilson and House, Christopher Walken. With a grim feeling, he held out the lamp for Satan to put his flame in it. The result wasn't bigger than it had been, but it was easier and safer to move it around, and so Nick pulled his mittens off and picked up some letters. Held them up to the tiny light. Santa, North Pole. Santa, North Pole, Santa, Santa, Santa. These are all to me, he said. He turned around to find that Satan was sorting mail as well. Not that there was much to sort, was there? And it irked Nick that the other was touching his letters, but it only made sense that the devil would try and irk him, didn't it? And he'd best not engage. Best ignore. But he couldn't help himself. Put them down. On cue, Satan dropped the whole bunch of them, that too, something that got under Nick's skin. But there was one he kept, that he held out. Address first. Satan, North Pole, it said. That's a misspelling. You assume? It says North Pole. The other shrugged. That's just the post box, isn't it? Look, I'm completely sure, as are you, that that's a misspelling. Writing to Satan for Christmas, that's not a thing. You know what else? You can't ignore these feelings. And you would open someone else's mail just because you think that's not a thing? Nick suppressed a sigh, made to count to 10, only made it to 3. Well, you would open someone's mail when you know it's a misspelling just because you can argue a technicality? Of course, again, this was the devil. Of course he would. I would tell you to ask the elf about the sanctity of mail, Satan said with a twitch of his mouth. But there's no one here. I find it ironic that you are arguing the sanctity of anything. Again, Satan said after a moment, and he seemed a little stiff now. There's no need to talk to me like that, is there? And there's no need to, because of your preconceived notions, your idea of who I am and what I must be like, you feel perfectly entitled to disrespect me, Santa. I've heard you were kind to everyone. I can't say I agree. Oh, shit, dude. It's heating up. He seemed a little stiff, ayo. You expect me to be polite while you steal my mail? I don't, the other said. I take the ones that are for me. They are not, all right? Infinite patience, he reminded himself. Infinite patience. I'm not saying nobody would ever send you a letter, but nobody in the world thinks sending Christmas mail to Satan is a thing. You really should talk to your elves sometime, Satan said flatly. Nick stared at him as the shadowy figure, the elegant coat, the blank, handsome face. What? Handsome. I'm just saying, they take mail very seriously. Ice formed in Nick's stomach. What do you mean, he said, even though he understood all too well. They've been giving you, well, they're addressed to me, aren't they? How long has this been going on? Satan snorted. Always. That couldn't be true. Couldn't be. All these centuries, children had been missed, had written wish lists that had never reached him, and his forefathers before him because the elves at this station had given their letters to Satan? You're kidding, Nick said slowly. Not because he didn't think it possible, just because he wished it wasn't. Sure, Sandy boy, whatever. The other turned away, picked up another stack of envelopes, sorted through them one by one, slipped one inside his coat. No, look, you can't, but he could. That was the thing. Satan could and did do things that hurt people, humans, children. Compared to some of the things that happened in the world, this was probably just a little joke to him. He absolutely would, and it was on others. Santa, in this case, to stop him. Listen, Nick said more firmly. Give me those. I'm not going to let you take them. Fuck off. Oh! Sorry, just pressed my Steam Deck. Satan. You heard me. Another envelope lost to the depths of the devil's overcoat. Nick suddenly hoped that missed presents were the worst that had come of it all these years. Who knew what the devil might do once he'd been invited? He rubbed his face, moved the beard as he did so, and nudged it back into place. Santa was supposed to fix this kind of thing. Santa was supposed to fix everything, and here he was and didn't know how to do that. What would his father have done? His grandfather? Thank you. Satan, he tried again and didn't get a reaction. Just more rustling, more shuffling, more sorting. Is there any way I can convince you to give me those letters? Because faced with the devil, he couldn't bring himself to say any kind of deal. A glance, at least. Deals usually ended badly. The only way to trick the trickster was with selflessness, ultimately. And while Nick thought his cause was just, not for his own benefit after all, but children's, he wasn't at all sure that he was cunning enough to outsmart the devil. Santa was supposed to be gentle and caring and all those things. Cunning had never been needed. Probably not, the other said, at a point when Nick wasn't expecting an answer anymore. That's a maybe. That's a very unlikely, but shoot your shot, Sandy. Go for it. Nick leaned against the counter and crossed his arms. He didn't have an idea what he could offer, or plead, or argue to make the other see reason. I don't have a shot, he admitted. Satan snorted. He squatted down, dark red coat fanned out behind him over the letters like blood on snow. I'd give you a hint, old man, he said, but I don't feel like it. So there was something, but that didn't mean Nick was ever going to guess it, and that almost made it worse, that there was a chance, and he wasn't going to take it. He rested his chin in his palm, and again the beard shifted. It was softer than it had been, thawing slowly. Cold and wet, at least on the outside. This stupid thing, he sighed. When he looked up, he was startled to meet the other's eyes, watching him nudge the fake facial hair around. He looked on as that shadowy figure rose, slowly and silently, felt vaguely alarmed and didn't know why. It was the children he was trying to fool with this, until he grew his own big beard, until, especially, it grew white. It made no difference at all if the devil learned of the ruse. Still he waited with his jaw clenched as the other made his way over, carefully picking a path through all the mail. Braced himself for the inevitable comments, the derision, the sneer. Didn't budge when a slender hand rose, covered in dark red leather, prepared himself for the touch, and it didn't come. It hovered an inch from his beard as dark eyes searched his face, or what was visible of it. In the end, the hand retreated, its threat unfulfilled, but those eyes stayed on him. That stare kept searching him. He felt to the depths of his soul, and he couldn't really say what was down there. At last, he reached up and brushed the hood back and the fur out of his face. The fur? The hair? Pulled the beard up over his head. Answered the question that red hand hadn't asked. Something flickered over the other's face, a smirk, a smile, something in between. You're junior, he breathed. Nick had nothing to add to that. Interesting. Why, Nick said hoarsely. He was Santa. He'd been Santa for a few years now. Oh, just a glance, a subtle smile, derisive and yet suggestive, that made Nick clench his jaw again. Nothing. Nick balled his fists just briefly because he was Santa, and Santa didn't do that kind of thing. But he was also young and hadn't been Santa very long. And not getting angry took some practice. What, he said through his teeth, some preconceived notions? The slow burn. I'm into it. I'm enthralled. A sharp look, mouth suddenly a thin line. Right, Satan said. Okay. He nodded grimly. Let me explain something here. Your behavior towards me is informed by an image you have of me, an idea, prejudice. Some of it may happen to be true, but it's ultimately all conjecture, yes? Nick kept his face blank. Bit down on everything he had to say. My behavior towards you, on the other hand, has been based on actual experience. Not with you, but with Daddy. I'll admit, that's where I was wrong. But the opinion I have of Santa isn't based on projection and hearsay. You see the difference? You want to be disliked for who you really are. Satan stared at him for a moment. Then he grinned. I have to say, he said, you're no nicer than your dad, but at least you're funnier. Thank you. Seriously, though, while we're having this little heart-to-heart, why is it that you are so fucking dismissive? Do you talk to anyone else like that? Hearsay. Well, no. No one else tries to get under my skin, Satan. There was a pause, the quiet rustle of letters as the other shifted. Do I get under your skin, Santa? He said then. And where just a moment ago he'd seemed offended, all that was gone. Nothing left but a tiny smirk. Yes, Nick said truthfully. Isn't that what you do? Satan shifted closer. I do a lot of things, he breathed. It's getting spicy. It's getting hot and spicy in here. And there seemed to be a heat coming from him. Heat that Nick wanted to lean into. Here in the cold of endless winter. I get under people's skin. I get under people's clothes. Sometimes both. Yes, well, Nick grunted and turned away from the temptation. Satan, the seducer. A little bit of warmth. Oh, shit. The seducer. Yeah, a little bit of warmth, and here Nick wanted to get closer. No, that wasn't going to happen. Just so we're clear, I won't be taking any clothes off in this cold. Not in the cold, but if you take me somewhere warm. Santa's like, all right, but not here. Not at this venue. Maybe at the next one. If it was warmer, you would? You wish, Nick huffed to himself, settled slightly. It was just Satan's nature, he reminded himself. Like Jack Frost was a prankster and elves were industrious and lacked any sense of humor. He couldn't help himself. No need for Nick to take it personally. I could make it warmer. By setting fire to things. Well, Satan conceded. I'd appreciate it if you didn't. I still need to read all my letters. I know, the other said cheerfully, very obviously misreading him on purpose. And I all mine. Fuck me in Aruba. Take me on vacation, baby. Take me somewhere sunny. I want to see a beach. Maybe he could humor Satan, Nick thought, although the idea seemed risky. Let him read those letters maybe, or promise he could have them once Nick had read and copied them. It seemed like Satan might be responsive to an offer that took his claim seriously, or pretended to anyway. But the problem with that was time. Nick had come here because the mail had stopped coming, and he'd meant to find out what the holdup was, and if need be, load it all on his sleigh himself and be off again. 2 weeks before Christmas, things were a little hectic, to say the least. The thing he hadn't planned on and couldn't really afford to do was sort through these tens of thousands of letters and read the addressee on each. 5 inches? This story is not exciting you at all, Prez. Much less open dozens or hundreds of them and copy them. So you used to get some of these in the mail, he said, ready really just to summarize. Satan was poring over a handful of letters again and didn't look up. And I take it you made the way out here because they stopped coming. Like yourself, probably. Yes. There were 2 elves up at the North Pole year-round that received, read, and sorted Santa's mail because sometimes children just couldn't wait for Christmas. Each October, that team grew to 15, working tirelessly around the clock in long shifts. The office was always filled with the rustling of paper, scratching of pens, half-whispered names and numbers and lists of presents. And then yesterday, there had been nothing for them to do. 15 tiny pairs of eyes had turned to him when he'd come in, when normally all but one of them would ignore him. They'd sat and not known what to do with themselves, feet dangling. And so Nick had taken his sleigh out, not the big one for the presents, but his own personal one. It was light and mobile and only needed 2 reindeer to pull it. And he'd come down to Finland to find out. And what he'd found was that while he had his mail now, he hadn't gotten any answers. That's the end of the chapter. That's the end of the chapter. That's the end. That's where it ends. That was a lot of build-up for not a lot of payoff. Apparently this is chapters 5 out of 7. My God. And they all lived happily ever after. That was actually a well-written one. That was actually very good. I was sucked in. I'm ready to read more of that later, I'll be honest, team. I'm upset about that. I wanted a resolution. I wanted them to kiss. Make my dolls kiss. Eventually, I was hoping something would happen. Goddamn. Okay. Team, I have several left. Would you prefer... Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh boy. So I think this one is okay. Yeah. Got it. There is the Grinch on Grinch fanfic. There is One Piece holiday scenarios. It's not smut. It's One Piece, just like a cute little fanfic. And then I have also a holiday X-Files episode. A little short about X-Files. Which one would you like? You forget your own spoilers that there was no banging? I thought they were going to kiss. I thought they was going to kiss. His Gucci mane. One Piece? Okay. The One Piece one is short and sweet and adorable. I do really, really want to read you guys the Grinch on Grinch one. That's going to be our last one because it is, yeah, we're going to need a lot of... They all sound juicy. Well, we'll get to all of them. We'll do all of them, gamers. Don't you worry. We have plenty of time. All right, so this is just called One Piece Holiday Scenarios. Spend the holidays with some of your favorite One Piece characters. Decorating for Christmas with Robin. Up a little higher. Okay, now lower. Lower. To the left a little. This is already starting X-rated. My goodness. You sighed exasperatedly at Frankie's superfluous directions. All of the Straw Hats were currently focusing on decorating the Sunny for the holidays, leaving no corner untouched by the holiday spirit. Looking over your shoulder, you could see Brooke helping Nami reach the top of the walls to hang the lights. Zoro and Sanji were arguing about who had the better wreath and where to hang it, while Usopp and Chopper hung the garland and stockings. Yelling at Luffy to not eat all the candy canes and popcorn strings. You smiled to yourself until realizing that Robin was nowhere to be found. The curiosity got the best of you, and after a few minutes of finally hanging the Sunny's giant Santa hat atop its head, so cute, you decided to go look for your friend. Wait, Laws, are you on holidays? Like officially? Are we like done with work? Or are you saying just like the vibes, like we're on holidays? I don't know whose point of view. I think this is like point of view, like you're a part of the crew. You're just like a part of the crew. It's like a self-insert, I think. I don't know. That's kind of the vibe that I'm getting from it. Let's see. Curiosity got the best of you, and after a few minutes of finally hanging the Sunny's giant Santa atop its head, you decided to go look for your friend. You approached the library, instincts telling you that she'd be there. So you weren't surprised when you saw her tall figure in the room. What surprised you was seeing her smiling happily, glancing up at a tree. Hi, name. Okay, can we come up with an insert name? What should our character's name be? Flurbert. Flurbert. Hi, Flurbert, she called out in a warm greeting. Want to help me decorate the tree? Splork. Exactly. Exactly, Viz, you get me. Robin and Frankie are mom and dad of the crew. It's very pervasive. Well, some would argue that Nami is the mom of the group. She is definitely giving mom vibes. She is Chad Thundercock. Hi, Chad Thundercock. You smiled in return, offering her a small nod as you retrieved some twinkling lights from the box next to her. It was an odd feeling seeing Robin grinning so brightly. It wasn't as if you had never seen her smile before. It just was nothing quite to this degree. Her smile never faltered even as you watched her, the lights from the tree twinkling in her gleeful eyes. Why is it just you in here? You question out loud, breaking the silence. I always decorate the tree myself. It's my favorite part of holiday decorating. I've been doing it ever since... Her smile dropped for a second as her hands froze. But as soon as you blinked, her previous cheer was present on her face as if it had never left. Well, ever since I joined the Straw Hats. Ever since the accident. You do a great job. This is the prettiest tree I've ever seen. Is that cotton candy? Robin giggled. Not exactly. I've made little trinkets, ornaments, if you will, for everyone this year. Something that reminds me of everyone. Their own personal impressions for the tree. She handmade ornaments for them. Your smile grew as you officially noticed all of the not-so-traditional ornaments that hung on the tree. A cotton candy ornament for Chopper, a straw hat ornament for Luffy, lame. a tangerine ornament for Nami, sword ornaments for Zoro, a chef's hat ornament for Sanji, a slingshot ornament for Usopp, a music note for Brooke, and a robot for Frankie. A robot. They were all so intricate, so fitting for each person. You could tell Robin worked really hard on making these for her friends. Oh, what's this one? You asked as you toyed with an ornament between your fingers. That's yours. It's a purple star ornament. I know that's your favorite color. Everybody else gets their hobbies and I just get a purple heart. Wait, a purple heart? Purple star. Sorry, those are different things. Those are two very different things. A purple star. Other people get a chef hat. I just get a fucking star. What if I was really into chess? I know. I just wanted my character to have a background. I sound so lame. Tony, Choppa. Let's see. Her smile grew even wider. Do you like it? Robin, I love it. Thank you. You couldn't help but hug her, even in the midst of her hanging bells on the tree. Thought that said balls. She chuckled as she let you embrace her. I'm so glad you like it, Chad Thundercock. You two spent the rest of the evening in the peace and quiet, enjoying each other's company as you helped each other decorate the tree. Robin gushed to you about the she did what? Robin to you. About the holidays and how it was her favorite time of the year. She had never truly celebrated until she joined the Straw Hats, and thanks to them, she was the cheeriest of all around this time of year. As the sun settled, you two admired your work. Everything was perfect, except there was something missing. You couldn't quite put your on it until... The star, Robin exclaimed, digging into the box and searching the nearly entire library for it. How could I forget? You snapped your fingers. Wait, Robin, I think I remember seeing it in Usopp's workshop. I'll go get it. With that, you turned on your heels to go quickly retrieve the star. As you knocked and entered Usopp's workshop, which was empty, you instantly began scanning the room for the star. Your eyes caught sight of the giant ornament and you reached out for it. A bright pink fabric laid gently under the star and a brilliant idea popped into your mind. Couldn't put your on it. Robin had grown concerned when it took you nearly an hour to return to the library. She helped the time pass by sprucing up the tree and fixing the finer details of it. A rumble of numerous voices approached the door, catching Robin off guard as she had only expected you to come back. The door busted open, an exciting and sugar-rushed Luffy nearly tackling Robin as he squeezed her tight in his embrace. Happy holidays, Robin. Wow, the tree is so pretty. With a warm smile, she patted his head as the rest of the crew piled into the library to admire her work. You followed behind, star held high in your hands, as well as your completed side project. You approached Robin, handing her the star, which she accepted graciously. What's that, Chad Thundercock? Her curious eyes glanced down at the pink object you attempted to hide in your hands. Raising it before her, you reciprocated her smile. It's an ornament for you, Robin. A pink flower. You deserve your spot on the tree, too. Small tears formed in her eyes, visible and sparkling due to the twinkle of the lights on the tree. A small thank you left her lips as she hung it on a nearby branch. Robin used her powers to sprout an arm at the top of the tree, sorry, but that... Putting myself in that situation, like live action Robin sprouting an arm from the tree. Sorry, that's a bit terrifying. The entire crew admired the beautiful tree, laughing and smiling widely as Luffy pulled them all into a big hug. Robin's heart was so full of love and cheer when looking at the tree and her friends. She knew well that the holidays were best spent right here with her family. Aww. Oh, isn't that so wholesome? Yay or nay, team. What do we think? What do we think of the One Piece fan fiction? Oda didn't take time to develop my character, and I will always begrudge him for that. Yeah, she sprouts her arms, but just like imagining that in a real life situation that's not like a cartoon situation, for some reason that's terrifying. We have one yay. Then the baby oil came out. Yeah, look, it didn't get dirty. Not one person got sucked nor fucked. So a 7 out of 10. That's fair. Yeah, how are they gonna do live action Robin? That's gonna be terrifying.
Balls.
But who was the alpha and who was the omega?
Yay for Chad Thundercock. Perfect. Then Robin grabbed the balls. Balls. All right, team. That one was actually nice. That one was very sweet and wholesome. That one and weirdly, the Grinch and the Cat in the Hat one. Both of those were very wholesome for me. Like, for some reason, it left me with a warm feeling in my heart. I love One Piece. It's a perfect, like, property to make a fan fiction of, right? It was cozy. That was a nice, cozy one. That was lovely. I hope this next one has an alpha and an omega. My God. Here for the Santa fan fiction. We're here, Krista. We're seated. We are ready. We are ready for Santa fan fiction. Cinnery, did you send it to Laws?
Happy Christmas. It's Christmas.
Did you
Merry
send it to
Christmas.
Laws to vet and
Merry
review?
Chrysler.
If you did, then absolutely. Mary Chrysler. So yeah, we just finished one that was a One Piece fan fiction. We've read some very interesting ones tonight. We had Santa and Jesus being shipped together. We had The Grinch and the Cat in the Hat fan fiction. We had goodness me, did we have Santa and the Grinch? Did that happen? Hey Ridge Raider, how you doing? Good to see you, gamer. Welcome back. Let's see, what else have we had? I feel like I've been so traumatized that I have somehow forgotten all of the fan fiction that we've read tonight. Chad Thundercock, yes. Shout out to Chad Thundercock. I really want to read this. Oh, there was there was Jesus and Santa. That was a good one. My CGI streamer. I'm here. That's real cigar smoke. That's a real fire. Built it with my real hands. We are living the dream. Truly and honestly. Yeah, Cindery, go ahead and send it to Laws so she can screen it. And then she can send it on through to me. Mall Santa balls deep in a man who was taken over by the spirit of Jesus. And I wish I was exaggerating. I wish I was. That actually happened. Elf bowling energy. Yeah, so team, also a little reminder, we did hit the Discord Christmas movie watch party sub goal yesterday. Let's fucking go, you absolutely incredible humans. So we will be choosing a Christmas movie to watch in the Discord. So make sure you're in the Discord. That's where I will be putting the poll to decide what movie we're going to be watching. So make sure you're over in the Disky. If you play Tetris right after trauma, it will lessen your terror. After reading that, I think we all need a bit of Tetris.
You're doing amazing, sweetie.
Thank you, Raymond. Thank you for being here. All right. Yeah, that one was sweet. That one was cute. I love a good fan fiction like that. A nice, short, sweet one that just, like, is wholesome. I like that one. Fucking love Tetris, dude. And also another reminder that 15 gifted subs gets you a personalized fanfic written by Laws. We've had 2 of them today, so if you would also like one, make sure you get it before it's gone. Ooh, we had a Santa Satan fanfic, which, look, I'm sure in the later chapters it heats up, but it was a whole lot of slow burn for no payoff, I have to say, in the first chapter. Holy shit, dude. We've had so many good ones. Sounds good, Cinnery. Sounds good, my friend. So, we had a Super Mario Brothers one, too. We read that one earlier. It was Mario, Luigi, Daisy, and Peach. They were on a road trip together. Got really intense, weirdly. She's in the midst of surviving in the medieval times and threatening people for their straw. Her time machine is charging. She's playing Medieval Dynasty. Is that what's happening? Sounded like the writer was trying to make something edgy. Yeah, I definitely see that. I feel like a lot of these on AO3 are like teenagers who have like a lot of these edgy feelings and they just grab their Barbies from whatever shows they like and then they just plug them in. And I love it. I love it so much. You think? Oh, is she into it? Oh, you think about it being edgy? Yeah, definitely was edgy vibes. So team, do you or do you not want to hear X-Files fanfic? I have one that's 1,500 words and one that is... Holy shit, this one's long. Yes, I do. I would like to. Rewatching Pretty Little Liars and the drama. Oh my god, I saw some clips on my timeline that reminded me of how batshit nuts that show is. It's X-Files Christmas. So it's a Christmas spin. It's basically, I have a couple, and they're people's interpretations of what a Christmas episode, like, that they wanted to see. It's like a fan Christmas episode, what they wanted out of it. So I would like to. Perfect. Okay, cool. I have two of them. I have a shorter one and then a longer one. So let's do the shorter one first. And if you guys like it, we can do the longer one. Shay Mitchell from Pretty Little Liars. No. She does act very weirdly in that show, doesn't she? A very specific type of acting she does. So this one's called Oh Holy No. It's Christmas time and Mulder and Scully are getting closer. Or are they? And as a special gift for the season, Diana is around to wreak havoc too. Only one thing is for certain. It's going to be a Christmas to remember. Hey guys, I haven't met the Diana character yet. Who is that? What does she look like? I need to know what she looks like for my brain. For inside my head. Okay, chapter 1. Never seen a Santa quite like this. 4 days till Christmas Eve and Scully feels giddy with excitement from head to toe. They close their latest case, neither of them got injured or sick, and there's nothing else to do until after the holidays. A rare moment in time and one she appreciates. The brunette? When does she show up? Because I've only seen like 10 episodes. So I may not have gotten there yet. Mulder promised her that this year he'd not even check any internet forums and wouldn't pick up the phone if anyone were to call him with a lead. She hasn't asked him what he's doing for Christmas yet this year and knows that if she invited him to her family Christmas, he'd decline. It's the same every year. And this Christmas, she wouldn't just invite him to her mother's house. This time, they're celebrating in San Diego. If he were to come with her, it would mean more. And she's not sure they're ready for that particular more yet. As much as she wants to be. She's caught herself daydreaming about catching Mulder under the mistletoe and fulfilling a fantasy she's had for years. Kissing him. They're getting closer. It's as much in the air as the scent of fresh pine and gingerbread. Her heart pitter-pattered when Mulder asked her if she was busy after they got home. Said he wanted to exchange Christmas presents before she left for San Diego. She said yes. They're not even pretending they didn't get each other anything for Christmas this time like they did last year. This year, they're unabashedly honest, at least about the fact that they got each other gifts. She's been carrying one of his gifts with her for a while. It's nothing special, just something she thought funny and that she hopes he'll appreciate. Jagger, I hope so. I sure hope so. After exchanging gifts, Mulder says, fetching his keys from his coat pocket and glancing at her, "Would you like to stay and watch a movie?" The way he blushes makes her smile. They've known each other for 7 years and they've spent countless hours together, and yet he blushes asking her this. "I'd like that," she replies with a soft smile. Mulder unlocks his door with his eyes still fixated on her face. He's grinning from ear to ear, and Scully has to stop herself from not just skipping a few steps and jumping his bones. She's the rational one here, after all. I'm about to start kicking my feet. I think I know what the fuck? Scully doesn't register right away that what made Mulder stop dead in his tracks as she's about to take off her coat. She stops with her arms midair when she sees what Mulder is seeing too. There, in front of his desk, surrounded by soft, glowing Christmas lights, stands Diana, wearing a tiny Santa costume, a smile, and not much else. Is she an alternate love interest? Is she like an alternate love interest? Oh, I'm gonna be pissed. If she's threatening Scully and Mulder supremacy together, I'm about to be pissed, dude. Diana, get out of here. Tiny Santa costume, get out of here. Get serious, girl. There you are, she says, sounding chipper. There's not a hint of discomfort on her face or in her behavior. She glances at Scully and blinks, but then her attention is back on Mulder. You should have called and said you'd be late. She throws herself at him and he catches her, much to Scully's chagrin. Did you drive Fox home? Diana asks Scully with raised eyebrows. Up close, she can get a good look at the other woman, who isn't at all shy despite Scully's presence, as if, as Mulder's partner, she was of no consequence to Diana. The other woman is waiting for her to say something, but what? Scully's mouth is dry. She fears that if she does open her mouth, she will be sick. What she knows for sure is that this sight will haunt her for years to come. Diana's dress clings to her, revealing every curve that woman has, except where the dress ends mid-thigh. Scully wishes she could close her eyes, cover her ears, and run out of there. Her heart tightens, and so does her throat when she realizes what this means. The way Diana is acting, the way she's not at all taken aback, she knew when Mulder was coming home, meaning he must have told her, which also means he knew she would be here. Diana is still hanging from his neck, and while Mulder looks pale and surprised, Scully doesn't think it's because of Diana. It's because he forgot she was here and he invited her in. She was never supposed to see this or know about this. Her fantasy crumbles like a dry piece of cake. There's not going to be a kiss under the mistletoe for her and Mulder. There's not going to be a shift in their relationship. All these little moments she's accumulated over the months amount to nothing. His touches weren't lingering, his smiles weren't brighter, or if they were, it was because of Diana, knowing she was waiting for him at home. Knowing he had someone to come home to, who knew Mulder would get out of the car before she did, and with someone else too. I'm gonna go, she says, falling over her words as much as her feet. Good idea, Diana says sweetly. Oh, I'm pissed. I'm pissed. Diana? Fuck Diana, dude. Get out of here. Get out of my fan fiction. Why is she here? Who invited her? There's bloody red lipstick on her teeth when she gives Scully a devilish smile. All the fight has gone out of Scully, and she finds herself walking backwards towards the door. Scully, wait, Mulder says, shaking a clingy Diana off, who pouts at him. For a moment, though, his full attention is on Scully. There's a haunted look in his eyes, and he's pleading with his words and his gestures, but Scully barely hears him. She backs away, needing the distance between them. This is not what it looks like, he says. Don't lie to her, Fox. I'm not lying. His voice is menacing when he turns back around, addressing Diana. I don't even know how you got in here. You gave me your key last time, remember? It's that last blow. Her words feel like a slap and Scully gasps. Tears sting her eyes, and she knows that if she doesn't leave right away, she will break down in front of Diana, and she refuses to give the other woman that satisfaction. I'm leaving, she says so quietly she's not sure either Diana or Mulder here. And if she's honest, she doesn't even care. She needs to get away and lick her wounds alone. Scully, please, but she just keeps going. The clack of her heels, her only companion, because Mulder isn't running after her. She keeps the tears at bay until she's in a cab on her way home. How could she have read these last few months so wrong? And when, she can't help but wonder, did Mulder and Diana start dating? That's the end. That's the end of the chapter. I'm upset. I'm angry. I'm stewing. Call me a stew because I'm stewing. What kind of ending is that? Then there's another. No, there's another
this can't
chapter.
be right.
I wanted. Okay, no, I'm gonna write my own ending to that one. I'm writing my own ending, team. Okay. And then Scully walked over and poured a glass of apple juice all over Diana. And then she made out with Mulder, and then they walked out of the room together and got married and had lots of babies together and lived happily ever after. The end. Give it an Oscar. That one's a nay from me. That one's a nay from me. I mean, it was well written and it got me emotional. It got me aggravated. So I think on that level, I would say yay. I would say nay to the fact that you brought Diana into this and pissed me off with her. Angst fix. This is a thing. The angst, I feel it. Gugh. I don't like the angst. I don't like feeling like this. It's a terrible ending. That's awful. I didn't like that. Didn't like that ending. Made me feel sad. Oh, this has so many likes. This has so many likes and comments. Holy shit, dude. This entire fanfic has 11,600 words. So somebody did this. It's 24 chapters. Each day they did a new chapter. So 24 days of Christmas files. So this is like a whole book. They wrote a whole book on like a Christmas X-Files episode. That's nuts. That's so cool. And then the hole opened up and Diana was swallowed whole. Then Scully and Mulder lived happily ever after. Exactly. Just tag that on at the end there and it's a perfect chapter. Okay. So team, we have potentially the most raunchy fanfic of the evening. And this is the one that I will leave you with on this evening. It is a long one though, so buckle in. And it does get quite graphic. So the dolphin sensor will be used. Okay? Is it more X-Files? It is not X-Files. It is it is the Grinch and a clone of the Grinch. It's two Grinches. Grinch on Grinch action, okay? It's clone smut. Okay? Hi Bailey, I'm so sorry. Oh, the Grinch and also a second Grinch. A clone Grinch. I don't know if they're both clones or if one of them's a clone or one's the original Grinch or if the Grinch made a bunch of clones. Don't really know what's going on there, but is it? Yeah, look, I don't really know what you'd classify it as. Automod, please. So just to get you acclimated, okay? This one is titled One Good Thing About Christmas, okay? The additional tags, there's a lot of them, and they're concerning. Involved characters, the Grinch, the Grinch, the Grinch. Relationships, the Grinch and the Grinch. Fandoms, the Grinch, How the Grinch Stole Christmas, Dr. Seuss Works, How the Grinch Stole Christmas, Dr. Seuss. It is explicit. Some of the tags are, author is sleep deprived. What was I thinking? I was drunk when I wrote this. I can't believe I wrote this. What have I done? Joke gone too far. This is my life. These are my choices. My first work in this fandom. Metafiction jokes. Not going to read that one. There actually is a version of this where the author reads it, but that's kind of my whole shtick here, okay? I'm the one who's reading it. So we're going to read it. I'm going to read it myself. A Grinch-some, if you will. Getting Grinched. The Grinch gets Grinched. The Grinchening. If there's one... This is the summary. This is the summary, team, just to get you ready. If there's one good thing about Christmas, it's mistletoe. If there's one good thing about clones, it's the sex. If there's one good thing about Hollywood's risk-phobic sequel remake cycle, it's fandoms creating horny art of multiple iterations of the same character. And if there's one good thing about Friends, it's that they'll inspire you to take a joke 2,000 words beyond any reasonable stopping point. This is a blatant shitpost that starts with Play-Doh and ends with two Grinches having gay sex. If you aren't sold yet, it ain't for you. Look upon my works, ye mighty, and despair. Are we ready? Please tell me Ray Mama isn't here. She has earmuffs on. She is no longer listening. I'd like to hear about the Grussy. All right, kids, settle in. All right, friends, settle in. We're going to talk about the Grussy. Let me tell you about the legend of the Grussy. Smurf all over the Smurfs. Exactly. Gonzo gets it. The girls that get it. Don't have anything sweet and crunchy. You got to get both. Sweet and crunchy. Kettle corn. That's a good one. Okay. Shall we? And like I said, I will be utilizing the censor button. Definitely not listening. She has the stray muted. Thank God. This story takes place in a cave on a high and snowy mountain, some 4,000 vertical feet above a little valley, which plays home to a town most notable for its all-consuming love of Christmas. The principal players are two furry green curmudgeons who call that cave home.
Well, this is a lovely vibe. Happy 10th day of Dazmas.
Happy 10th day of Dazmas, Shred. Welcome back, my friend. Well, this is just a lovely vibe. Also, Shred. Paramore. I decided to use it because it feels like a diary. It feels like a journal. No, you're perfect. Thank you for the 8 months, my dear friend. So good to see you. I hope you're well. This is in my journal. Okay, we're reading fan fiction. This is coming straight from the heart. Because she's already read this one. She's like, oh, I've read this one before, guys. It's a good one. You're going to love it. The principal players are two furry green curmudgeons who call that cave home. One claims to be more of a bear and the other a twink, though in truth, they're both very much shaped like pears. Are they two people or are they two iterations of one person? Well, that's a tricky question with no simple answer. To drastically oversimplify, they're separate and unique projections of a single platonic concept. Dancing shadows on the wall of, well, a cave. Neither can be called the thing itself, but each presents a different aspect thereof, and in their differences, reveal more about the nature of the idea and more yet the nature of the forces that have brought these particular projections into being. We'll call them James and Benny. It'll be easier that way. This is my diary. I'm reading to you guys from my diary. Please be gentle. Please be nice. The music's already fucking starting, cursed Benny, the slender one. He glared out the door of the cave down the snow-choked mountainside. It was quiet then, but he knew its din would echo up louder and louder until unspeakable hours of the morning provided an all too brief respite before a full day of cheerful Christmas cacophony. Disgusting. You're letting the heat out, said James, coarse in his tone as he sulked on a couch. They're simply revolting, said Benny. This absurd Christmas spirit's enough to turn one's stomach. The little bastards are shitty all year long, James interjected, curt. Their whole society's like a pack of dogs just waiting to jump on you for coloring outside the lines. Mixing metaphors, are we? Sue me, James snapped. I'm cold and you're boring. Benny rolled his eyes, exaggerating enough to be unmissable, but the chill came all the same, unperturbed by his sass. He closed the door with a resigned sigh and lumbered into the front room, preparing a new round of hysterics. They have names. James and Benny. They're not Grinch, so I don't really know how they fit into the Grinchiverse, I'll be honest. But it's just so utterly, thoroughly miserable. They turn into these greedy little wretches who can't help but inflict their bloody singing on everyone, he said, gesticulating. Their damned Christmas season is simply the worst thing out there. James watched as Benny paced around the coffee table, working himself up. He offered a non-committal grunt. Benny perked up at the noise and turned. I'm sorry, what was that? He asked, head cocked. James shrugged his shoulders. You can't actually... Do you not loathe this wretched season? It's not all bad, James mumbled, staring at a captivating outcropping on the cave wall. He slipped a hand behind his back and began rooting around in the couch. Not all bad? Benny asked, with all the disgust of one who's just smelled a particularly rancid hash fart. What the hell do you mean by that? James's fingers pinched a clump of plant matter, which he produced with a mischievous smile. He glanced at it meaningfully before wagging his eyebrows. Oh, you've got to be kidding, Benny said. Mistletoe? James shrugged, feigning innocence. Are you saying you don't have a kiss for Daddy? He mocked. All right, that's enough. All right, guys. Why are you gonna make me read that word? He mocked, disgusted. Benny rolled his eyes and turned to leave, but that would not do. James stood, whipped past Benny, and struck a ballet pose, mistletoe dangling above his face, nose in the air, thighs flexed. It was that which gave Benny pause. There, James's fur was thinner, and Benny could see just how toned his legs were. He may have gawked a little, maybe. See something you like? James said, voguing harder. Please, you're revolting. Oh, is that a no thank you? Benny started to turn, but he hesitated. Mind caught in a figure 4 leg lock by James's powerful gams. James and his powerful gams. James and the giant gams. I didn't say that, he said under his breath, not far enough under. James's expression curled into an evil grin as he slunk up behind Benny and dangled the mistletoe over the two of them. Expression caught in a tug-of-war between smug and sultry. Benny's lips slowly curled into a smile despite his efforts to the contrary. It was, he knew, hopeless to resist when something he wanted was presented to him as though gift-wrapped. He turned chest to chest with James. His lips parted. It was a sudden rush of blood to the head, a moment of hysteria, nothing more. James kissed as he did everything else, heavy-handed and theatrical. Benny matched his fervor at first and then sank into it like a fever, putty in James's hands. James wrapped a strong hand around the back of Benny's head, holding him close, as Benny gripped James's chest fur. Please. They stayed like that for 1, then 2, then a few more minutes. Dylan, I can't even begin to explain it to you. I'm so sorry. They stayed like that for 1, then 2, then a few more minutes. When James felt good and done, he let Benny go with a smile. Can't resist a little beefcake, huh? He purred. On God's green internet? In front of my fruit salad? Can't resist a little sorry, not fruitcake, beefcake, huh? He purred. Benny flushed under his fur. Smugness, he reprimanded himself, should not be arousing. Write these lines down. They work, guys. You're hardly beefcake, said Benny, protesting ever so slightly too much. I'm not, lamented James, through a broadening smirk. Oh, woe is me. I'm so disappointed that I don't meet the little twink's standards. My poor little grinchy heart is about to break. Benny rolled his eyes. Oh, I'm so sorry your figure's making you insecure, he said deadpan. Maybe it's all that lovely Christmas candy and roast beast you seem to enjoy. Oh, out of shape, am I? Asked James. Benny smirked, ready to bask in victory. Then he felt his feet leave the floor. They're both Jim Carrey. It took a moment for Benny to register that James had heaved Benny over his shoulder like a sack of stolen ornaments. A chill raced up and down Benny's spine as he half protested James's powerful grasp. The world was a blur of endorphins. He didn't immediately recognize where he was being taken. Benny's ass hit wood. Hey-o! What now? Benny's hit. And he snapped back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. They were in the bedroom, and he'd been set atop a chest of drawers. James pinned him against the wall with his considerable chest and kissed him ferociously. Benny reciprocated, throwing his arms around James and bringing him closer. His fingers traced the cliffs and coastlines of James's powerful back. His eyes glazed over. But all too soon, James pulled away. So, am I beefcake? Just don't stop touching me, Benny whispered. James slid his tongue across his lower lip, still smiling. He ran a long nail through the fur of Benny's chest, eliciting a gasp. Benny's slipped free of its and began to He was easy, he knew, but that hardly mattered. He was getting what he wanted. James pushed Benny against the wall with a touch, then kissed his way down Benny's chest. They both knew the destination and relished the trip. James placed his one last kiss on Benny's... of his... drawing a gasping shudder. The tongue had a texture to it, like a cat's, but softer, and it... No. Nope. 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 And it what? And it what? It ended like... Mom, please come pick me up. I'm scared. Yeah, look. I'm scared, team. I'm scared. That's enough. And that's where it ends. And then it goes into very graphic, gay sex. And the way that it ends is one of them saying, "Stupid, sexy bastard." That's the last line. It is a long one. Look, there's a lot that happens in there. It would be a lot of dolphining. Gay sex! Woo! Yeah, and then the gay sex occurs. The beefcake got the grussy. In the end, the beefcake got the grussy. It gets a little bit, they went home and watched the game on TV. There was popcorn. Great evening. What is that emote? What is that? Oh. That's what he does, right? That's the meme. Y'all know which one I'm talking about. You know which one I'm talking about. That's on Survivor, right? He's like beating his chest and shit. Oh my god. Well, team, that's the fan fiction I have for you today. That is all the fan fiction I have prepared for you, my dear friends. I hope you've enjoyed today's Fireside fan fiction. I hope you had fun. I hope you learned something. I hope you weren't too traumatized. Can we pretend this day never happened? Absolutely. Hey, thanks for hanging out for the stream. I had a lovely time, had some great laughs. Thank you all so very much for hanging out today. Don't forget that tomorrow, Dozen Days of Dazmas continues for the 11th day. Day 11 of Dazmas is tomorrow, and tomorrow is a community night, so everyone is invited. Get your booties in here. We're playing Jackbox. We're playing Papa's Quiz. We're playing Gartic Phone. We're playing Marbles. We're playing Mario Kart. We're playing whatever you want. Community games tomorrow. I will definitely not have trouble falling asleep tonight. I hope that you don't think of all of the horrible things you heard today. Bingo? Yeah, we could do bingo. I'd love to do bingo. We're playing with hearts. We're playing with minds. We're playing with souls. It's going to be fun. It's going to be a great day tomorrow. Please come hang out. I'd love for y'all to come hang out with us for the community night. It's going to be fun times. And we are chugging away. We're trying to get to that next sub goal, 600 to unlock a cursed cosplay. We're making our way there. Thank you guys so much for the immense support today. And thank you all for hanging out for the stream. Thanks for showing up. Thanks for the incredible vibes and making me laugh so hard. Yeah, so tomorrow is community night, and then the final day of Dazmas is holiday trivia. Laws and Duck will be returning. They will be joining us, and so will Very Mama. We will be doing a Jeopardy-style holiday trivia vibe. And it's going to be a really fun time. I'm really excited. We've been setting up. We've been preparing. We have buzzers. We have a prize. Very exciting. Thanks for the PTSD. You're welcome. There's the Grinch, and there's the other Grinch. They have roses in their mouth for each other. Yeah, look, off stream, this guy is getting devoured. I'm just going to eat him. Just eat the cigar. Who needs to smoke it? So that'll be the next 2 days, team. I'm very, very excited. Please come hang out if you have time and you're looking for somewhere to hang out. That'll be the next 2 days. We are working towards our next sub goal of the cursed cosplay. And that's it. Hey, go find me on socials. I'm on Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, TikTok. I'm under VeryDarian on all of the socials. We have a Discord server that you need to get in. Go get in that Discord server. That's where the Christmas movie watch party is going to be happening. So make sure you hop in there. No more Grinch, no more Cat in the Hat, no more. No more Grinch, no more Cat in the Hat, never. Never again. We lost that privilege long time ago. I am scarred for life, but at least it was with nice people surrounding me. Yeah, Mitch, you know what? At least we got traumatized together. Hey, I heard that Tetris is good to do after you're traumatized. Take care, Weeb. Have a good rest of your night. Do you do the TikTok dances like Zoomers? I did a TikTok. I did the flossing on stream once. Never again. Never again. We're gonna find a raid destination. But for now, that's going to be it for today. Thank you all so much for hanging out today. Thank you. Much appreciated. I'm going to see who's streaming. And we are going to find a raid destination. Please stick around for the raid so we can bring the amazing vibes. And go hang out with a friend, hopefully. It's all about the hammer. And I'm always saying that. Okay, let's see. Let's see who's streaming. Let's see who's streaming. Boop. All those shapes going into other shapes, it reminds me of things that I don't want to think about. Let's see who's streaming. Who amongst our friends is streaming? Oh, we have lots of friends live. Let's think. Bum 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 bum. Hey guys, I have a great idea. Bye Teddy, thanks for hanging out, my friend. Sorry, my camera or my mic is like off camera, so I'm leaning off camera to talk. When I shape like Santa and the other shape is like Jesus. Hey yo, I think I've seen that one before. The lovely and beautiful Lip Smacker rated us recently when we were playing God of War. So I would love to go say hi. Lips is super cool. She's awesome. She makes amazing content on Twitch and on YouTube as well. So I would love to go say hi. Lips uses she, her pronouns. She's a goofy Let's Player, a very kind soul, a beautiful, beautiful lady. Call her Lips. She loves emotional and story-driven games. She is a lovely human. I would love to just bring some hype into her chat and have some fun. Never look at mashed potato the same again. So the Nightbot raid message you can use if you're not subscribed. Go ahead and use Stream Elements. If you are subscribed, please be kind, respectful, lovely as always. Lips is playing The Sims 4. An end of the year kind of celebration. So let's go say hi. Let's go bring the love over. Thank you guys so much for the stream tonight. Take good care of yourselves. I'll see you tomorrow for community night. Bye. Love you guys. Bye. See you later. Bye.
If you utter so much as one syllable, I'll hunt you down and gut you like a fish. If you'd like to fax me, press the star key.